no chance of a double back. High five at the mic on another track. Smoke rise with the heat, no I never crack. While I fill the sky like a knife, yeah the master back. But you know my blood flow will disdain. In my veins are focus and take aim.
I'll show you my rest as I climb you down like a waking star.
Can't block the vision, obsessed the mission. On the run but no need to make change. It takes pain to maintain.
Hey everybody, I think it's story time. Hi everybody, good morning, good evening, good day that ends in Y. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh man, I'm in one of those weird, like, super tired yet super excited moods because, like, last night I woke up I think approximately three times. Once at 1, once at 3, once at 4, and then by the third time I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm getting up. It was one of those, like, restless nights. And I got up, went for a jog in the morning, got to work. Everything went well today, I think, for the most part. And tomorrow I'll be working from home because I got a special thing to do in the morning, so we'll do that. But yeah, like, today was pretty quiet. I had some sushi, was good. I forgot to take a photo of that sushi because it was really good. They gave me a big slice of fatty tuna that was like, it was big. It was a big slice of fatty tuna and it was good. Like, it was like, was it Tokujo Sushi Gozen? Basically, special sushi plate, basically. A little pricey, but it was worth it. Plus with the running, it was a good spot. It was a good, it was a good little reward for, like, doing so well. Because, like, that was the second time this week I've gotten my ass out of bed and to the gym. Maybe we'll make it 3 this week if I get it on Saturday. We'll see. But I'm not going to approach myself too hard. The point is, it's like, there's an upward trend. And I want to keep it that way as best I can. But anyway. Today we're going to be doing some Nikke stuff for sure. I've been looking forward to this as well. I'm looking forward to a lot of things. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil. It technically comes out tomorrow morning, my time. I could play it Friday, but, like, I want to play Phoenix Wright on Friday. And then Saturday is just going to be entering the survival horror. But I'm looking forward to that. I might start early. I might have to change that. I'm going to be so excited. I'm going to have to change that earlier. But anyway, today's going to be this. But first things first, between streams, thanks to Wool and to Shizu for the shoutouts. I do appreciate it. And BOTE BB, thank you for the boat. That's 29. And you like entering a lot of things, don't you? Yeah, I guess so. I like entering a lot of different things. I'm a master of entering, one might say. And as I was gonna say, Shizu, thank you for the answer number of boats. Perfect at number of boats, in my opinion anyway, but yours might change. So anyway, let's get started. So before we enter chapter 42, 44, I mean. Oh, hi, Label. That's the thing to come back to after such a lovely couple of songs. But hi, Label. How you doing? It's good to see you. Anyway. We do have one thing we gotta do. I prepped this ahead of time, but we technically have to finish the story of Lie Cuz Recoil. But luckily, we can just do that here. So hard mode, there's nothing changed except for the last part. So we're gonna do this real quick. Put a nice little bow on the Licorice collab event, and we'll go from there. Open for business. So this is the aftermath of the child assassinations orphanage story. This is the last cutscene of there. The dice make a clattering sound as they roll. Are you guys playing like some sort of weird Monopoly game? Because I see like what appears to be deeds in my hand, a bunch of properties. That's definitely free parking. That's a free parking space I've ever seen. There's no horny jail though, which you think would be like the biggest spot here on the Nikke game, but anyway. 12, double, tables turned. I still got a chance. Let's go! 3. That's my turf. Pay up. Oh, by the way, it sounds like we'll be going home tomorrow. They said they're gonna wake up that gatekeeper thing. How many times am I gonna teach you this lesson, gatekeeper? Right? Yeah, that's right. What? Already? That's a shame. I was hoping we'd get to see Jane before we left, but it seems like we won't. Yeah, since we don't know when she'll be able to drop by. Tell her I said hi. Sure. Clatter, clatter. 5. Hey, that's my turf. And it's got double curse, so tolls double. What? The look on your face is priceless right now, Sugar. I don't understand the rules of this game, but it sounds like a Monopoly thing. That looks like a 7, Chisato. My turf. Pay up. Ah. Yeah, this is how normal game Monopoly goes. Ugh, my whole body aches. Yeah, mine too. Mine turn. Mine too, Tato. Shikoku, Merc. Shikikon. Commander Shikikon. Anyway. I must have fallen asleep while playing board games. How long were we at it? Oh, this is cute. That's an adorable picture. Cafe Sweetie. It's very adorable. Milk, Sugar, and Frima are asleep on the bed. I always want to say Firma, but it's Frima. Are asleep on the floor. I don't see the others anywhere. They must have already left. Chisato, Takina, and Kurumi probably got taken back to their world in a flash of light, just like the other visitors did before. Things are going to feel empty without them for a while. After that night, we left the board games spread out across the table for some time. It just felt like they would come back, push open the cafe door, and ask to keep playing. A few days later. After several days buried in paperwork, I finally found the time to stop by the cafe again. Welcome. Huh? The decor is still the same. Oh, it's you, partner. Yeah, we weren't ready to put things back the way they were. And the concept works, so we're keeping it like this for now. I mean, that's smart, right? I mean, like, why fix what ain't broke, right? This place seemed to be a real hit. Plus, I like the updated Cafe Sweetie a little bit. You finish up all your busy work? Yeah, just barely. Pal, you're here! Hey. Yeah, I'm here. There aren't any customers, though. Yeah, we're closed today. We've been swamped thanks to Teki and his new dessert, so we're making sure we take days off regularly. Well, that's good. Hey, partner. Since you're here, I want to ask you something. What ended up happening to the kids from the center? Ah, right. They're receiving psychiatric treatment under the central government's supervision. Makes sense. Pushing them straight back into society would have been rough in a lot of ways. They'll probably need proper schooling, too. Also, several missing children were confirmed to have been at the center. Whoa, seriously? She was all proud about how she took in kids with nowhere to go and raised them. She conveniently left out the part about kidnapping them. What happened, Jennifer? Right, I almost forgot the most important question. Well, given the gravity of her crimes, she's not getting off easy. I hope not. You know, trying to make a bunch of child assassins. I think they're gonna let her live, but not in a way that'll really be living. Ah, the uni method. Corporal punishment in the arc is a little heavy-handed, if I put it politely. That's the best thing I've heard all day. Wouldn't want her dying too easily. Damn, Milk. Lifelong suffering. Damn, Frima. Damn. I mean, I get it. Anyway, sounds like everything's wrapped up. That's a relief. Yeah. Another cute photo. Sounds like a customer just came. Huh? If you're gonna welcome someone, you at least gotta finish. Huh? I like this photo of Milk. Very cute. What? Everyone doing? Huh? Following Cafe Sweetie's gaze, I look towards the cafe entrance. A young girl stands there, fidgeting. Jane! Hi, everyone! You little punk! Long time no see. You been good? Is it really okay for you to be out? Does this mean you can keep coming to the cafe from now on? We'll bring coffee, desserts. You're all the same as ever. I'm doing good. I've been keeping up with my studies. They say I'm no longer a risk. As long as that man there accompanies me, they said I can come outside sometimes. I look over Jane's shoulder to see a large man watching from a slight distance. That makes sense. Despite everything that's happened and the progress she's made, she's still killed people. Kind of a lot. Wasn't she like one of their best assassins? Anyway, we're lucky to let her off with just this. Oh, really? That's great to hear.
Billy, I really missed you all. Where are the other two girls?
They went back home. They weren't from this world to begin with.
Oh, I wanted to show them how well I'm doing now, thanks to them.
I'm sure they know. Ah, this is adorable. Milk puts her hand on Jane's head and ruffles her hair.
Every time I'm allowed to come out, would it be okay if I came here to play?
You want to come play?
Yeah.
Of course you can. No. Frima? 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 What are we talking about here? No.
Oh?
Frima?
Yeah, I bet you're very busy. I shouldn't get in your way.
Come. Work. Are you giving this 10-year-old a job, Frima?
Work? Me?
New dessert. Super popular. Crazy. Busy. Worker. Needed. We pay you.
Is that really okay? I've never worked before.
We're the Unga the Bunga. You want me to do Unga Bunga? I can. You bet it's okay. You can just take whatever's right there and serve it to the customers. And when you do, give them a cute little smile. Here, Jane. Take that to the table.
What is it?
It's the new dessert Tekina made before she left.
It looks like poop.
You're not supposed to say that out loud. Kids really are pure. Doing work like this should help her acclimate to society more naturally. So, you're starting tomorrow, right?
Wait a second. I don't even know the next time I'll be allowed out yet.
I'm just teasing you. The two girls from another world managed to accomplish a lot in a relatively short time. They left Cafe Sweetie with a great theme for their cafe, introduced the citizens of the Ark to some bold, unconventional desserts, and gave the children from the center a precious gift, an ordinary life. Their absence will no doubt be felt for a while still, but even still, Cafe Sweetie is open for business today. Aww. I'm glad they were able to, like, kind of put a nice little bow on that. All right. Well, I think it's time to see how bad Chapter 44 is going to ruin me. All right, let's go. We got a lot to do. And I'm a busy guy. All right, Chapter 44. Enter. The Path. All right. Last time on the Goddess of Victory, Nikke. So last time we basically delved into Neon's past, like deep dived into Neon's past. Thanks to the efforts of Jin and Ether and the MMA squad, the MMA labs. But basically, essentially, well, there's no really good way to put this. Neon was born in a toilet stall, orphaned from birth, raised by Big Mama, who was basically like she kind of was like a underworld queen, not like the underworld queens we know and love, but like sort of like a gangster queen or something like that. She was someone with a lot of power in the outer rim. She gave Neon a job, let her earn enough money with odd jobs and chores to build a house or like get a spot. And along the way, she had this person who we knew as Princess. Turns out Princess was over 400 years old because she was the former leader of an insane cult called, of an insane cult. What was the name of it? Deep. Yeah. Deep were basically like these super, they basically became super scientists that got so full of themselves they were like, we can make a religion out of this. And so they did. And Princess was their like Pope or their Jesus, whichever you prefer. She lived for 400 years basically because like they would steal children, implant her brain in their bodies, which was some sick twisted stuff. But eventually she decided to give Neon a chance to live in her spot. Also, Kind of would have been hard to go back to Deep, given that apparently in the meantime, while Princess was out struggling in the Outer Rim, the legendary Commander Anderson just destroyed, like just obliterated Deep, like single-handedly, like John Wick style, just went in there and just blew them all away. They lost a lot of political power, and basically the central government like just went and crushed them. But from Deep came MMR, but Deep still had these very ancient technologies that they called keys, and the reason why we know all this is because Neon has a key, her glasses. So that was kind of what we learned. All of that was to basically pick up the idea that Neon is about to undergo an evolution, and that's where we left off there. But now we got another thread with the counters, maybe the 4 beasts in Eden. We'll see what happens here, but I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Just a normal Thursday. Yeah, you know, that's what we do normally here on Thursday. Alrighty. Should I check my squads? I guess I can check it when I go here, but let's do some warm up. That's right, Siren. All right.
Everyone,
how are we gonna
for
do?
battle.
700,000 to 780,000. So we're gonna be good. We can probably blaze through this, but I'm not gonna try to blaze through it. I kind of want to take my time a little bit. Let's check the squad formation real quick.
Teacher,
Had enough rest? Let's move.
She sounds so serious in that one. Give me a second. I want to check my squads. I haven't done this in a minute. So what does Auto Squad recommend?
Exia, at your service.
Replace Exia. Gets rid of Crown and Siren. Interesting. But this is basically my raw. This is like my ultra raw power squad. Okay, 800. We're cranking at 800,000. That's pretty good. But we'll probably stick with what we got here. We'll use squad 2 tonight. I want to keep Crown. Siren's in a good spot. Do I replace Naga with Red? Because Red's a flex. I like Red. Naga's great too, though. I could put Rappy in there. How much of a power dip would it take?
Roger.
Not a lot.
Joining the mission.
I'll go with
Had
Red.
enough rest? Let's move.
I think this is a pretty balanced squad. This is the one I like. This is my go-to for the nighttime being. It's pretty balanced, in my opinion. All right, let's go. Squad 2 on the move.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
I don't think they're fish, Siren, but you know what? That's fine. They are bad.
If only
So
there
she's
were
like,
a worthy opponent.
1 out of 2 ain't bad, right?
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Hope everyone's doing well.
With all your
Oh, I
might
forgot to hit.
toward the light,
I had auto on for a minute there for when I was going through.
drove them away. I'm on
We
my
sure
way.
did.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fleetly fading strike.
Charge forward quickly. I'm on my way.
Luckily, I don't think we're gonna have a problem with struggling. But although, like, that's just because I'm like, I play this game every day. I don't take a break. There's no real problem. Hi, Helm.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Okay.
Everyone,
Do you want to
prepare
wait
for
until like
battle.
all the blood is gone? Because like we got a lot more to do tonight.
Have faith. I will protect my people.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Whose blood? Don't worry about it. Details. Details.
Let's hit the road running.
I'm on my way.
Oh man, I'm in the weird like stiff relaxed mood because I go to the gym so early. No. Do elaborate.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Rapture blood, I guess. Do raptures bleed? They're mostly mechanical, but they have some organic matter, so I imagine they bleed.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
All right, lay it on me.
Man,
Uh.
it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen Anise. It's a pleasant surprise, even though I've seen this already. Look at her! Look at her! Oh my god. I'm just trying to drink it in, because like I should have taken, it's been a minute. But like the little like neon stripe along her yellow. Is that a racing jacket or a racing coat thing? I don't know, but the neon TT star indeed. Yeah. There's her belt buckles, an A for Anise. She's got like a little, is that like a handkerchief or just a skirt, like a half skirt? Those jeans shorts are giving Egg a run for her money. I like the little ribbon bow thing in the back. The accessory I keep looking at is the earring. That is a big ass earring. Like right there, like that, but it matches the clasp here. It's really cute. That is a very revealing, to put it mildly. Do you want, and we're probably not going to even get to see the backside of it anytime soon. Although I imagine TT Star Denise will be gracing us in the recruitment soon enough. Anyway, it's also just really nice to see these two again after being gone for so long. I'm not sure what the timeline is for this in terms of like how long has it been since Denise left us and then came back. I'm gonna see at least, I want to see at least like half a year, maybe a year more, but I don't think she's been gone for like 2 years or anything like that. But I would say there's a significant stretch of time in between the events where it's like maybe 6 months, give or take. That would be my wild guess. Anyway, you know what will let us know? The timeline. The timeline thing will probably have like some idea about that. Maybe Anise plus Neon plus Mommy Rappy. Yeah, Neon. I haven't seen Neon's. Apparently, I don't know if people have leaks or anything of Neon, but I'm also kind of like glad that I haven't been spoiled by that yet. I want to see what is in that blueprint, but I want to see it revealed when Shift Up is ready to give us a teaser about that. Either way, I'm sure it's gonna be fucking badass because like Rappy got a great glow up. Anise's glow up is great. They gotta give Neon some love too, right? It's not gonna be fair if all 3 counters don't get an incredible glow up. Anyway, let's see what these two have to say after being away for so long.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Never change, Anise. Never change.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do.
Mustang didn't give you like an instruction manual or like a read the docs or anything? That does sound like Mustang. It's like, you'll figure it out. Don't worry. Who needs a document? Only losers read the instruction manual.
Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
Optical weapons. He's talking like lasers? I guess that would be fitting for a pop star, as like they can manipulate light. So optical being like laser beams and stuff. It absorbs the lasers.
I have no idea how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
I'm sure we'll find some optical weapons somewhere out here. That is a very angry, frustrated Anise.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
I mean, not specifically.
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Actually, that makes sense. They got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Well, BOTE. I think I know what our start of our thread is gonna be, but call me crazy. I don't think they're gonna be that excited when they get to Eden. In fact, I think they're gonna be the opposite of excited. What's the word I'm looking for? Horrified. Yeah, that's a good word. I think they're gonna be horrified when they get to the Ark today, to Eden. Does that mean they're gonna run into Doro? Or did Doro leave at this point? Doro's probably long gone or like tied up in a cave somewhere, or I don't know. Anyway. All right then, let's go and get them as much help as we can. Let's go and get as much help as we can from them.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
They do? How do they do? Well, guys, write that down. Now I know to go when I need to shop for fruit. They got the best, apparently. It's only like a 5-day journey to the Eden from the Ark, but it's a fruit. I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me, though.
They didn't tell you anything?
No. All they said was to get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah, something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really. He just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably. The Four Beasts created a new queen.
And we've established contact with the jellyfish. Like, she likes us now.
Then they all somehow ended up on our side.
Not just them. Did we forget? Jellyfish is on our side too.
Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
We got not only the Four Beasts, we got a heretic on our side.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government?
Did you just lay that? Did you just lay that out right in front of Anise like that? Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm bracing for impact.
Huh? What child?
I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'd only share it with a small group. This is me ignoring the question and moving on, the hopes that Anise just drops it.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Uh-oh. Rappy, stay winning. Rappy, stay winning. She's just like, heh. She's like, I win, bitch. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right.
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out.
A little late for
You
that.
must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
Hey, you want to see a Vophouse bullet? Tips all sparkly. Really cool. I quickly pull out the Vophouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Because it's awesome. Wow. Wow, look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But, why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
God.
Give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win written on your face.
That's it. Man, Anise is really sharp.
I said it's nothing.
Uh-huh.
So, this is the Vophouse bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
Hey, don't dodge the question.
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Damn,
Oh,
Rappy.
yeah? We'll see about that.
Damn, Rappy. Man, yeah, Red Hood, that's a fitting thing. I feel like the more we hang out with Rappy, the more the Red Hood side of her shows up.
Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these?
Yeah.
Did they take some from you again?
They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
The needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in. Or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would just close back up.
Your gene.
The Queen Gene. It wasn't ever this extreme. Certainly not before we encountered the Four Beasts. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. Merc is the queen! Yes, queen! Slay. I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great. I do feel great. I feel really happy. I feel happy. I'm in a good mood. Things are coming up Millhouse. Is this the game's way of telling us that, like, we can't rely on the VOP house for much longer? That we're gonna have to figure out a different way to deal with threats? Or maybe, and this is a weird optimistic thought that just popped in, maybe the fact that the heretics are starting to side with us means that we won't need VOP house as much anymore? We still need it for one. I can think of one thing we need VOP house for, but yeah, I'm curious what this is trying to tell us in terms of, like, going forward. It's either that we're gonna need to find either that this queen gene inside of me needs to go back to get a little bit more dormant first, or we're gonna have to find another way to, like, make the commander bleed. Something like that.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander?
Oh, you know, Anise, there's a lot. There's a lot.
This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens, we'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
All right. I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
What is this look you have? Like you're saying I win. You know, because at least I like. Do you think, like, Rappy? How far do you think Rappy would have taken the joke? Like, would she have, like, said, like, listen, Anise, you are not allowed to freak out. You promised. I rode the commander. Like, up, down, left, right, 360-degree no scope. Like, we did it all. He did everything to me, and now we have a baby. Do you think, like, how far? He hit it and quit it like 50 times. Oh, all the way.
Life was great.
Because of this individual, no doubt. Roar, Red Hood. I love when I get to say that.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next
Yeah, she would have been like, Anise, you don't understand it. He put my footprints on the ceiling. It was amazing. I'm like, just Anise, like, slowly, like, and he's slowly assembling the wide armament aimed directly at my forehead.
Yes, understood.
Anyway, that is funny. Bloop, bloop.
Coming.
All right, we'll do a couple. We'll cut through a few of these. I'll try to make it.
Let's go.
I'm not like in a huge hurry, but I want to be able to get a few things here. Plus, these things typically have like 36, 40 things anyway, and there might be a huge thing at the end where we like got like 30 to 40 minutes of cutscenes. Just wait until Neon hears about this. Oh God.
A commendable battle.
Like,
let's go.
yeah. It'll be like that. It'll kind of be like the Valentine's Day event thing. You got like Blanc and Sakura and all the other ones like they're just looking at me like, well, Commander, I guess it's our turn now, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, looking for the giant.txt. A text file. I found something strange. Huge footprints. And they look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. What the hell? Could humans really have feet this big? On closer inspection, they really are human. A giant? Did giants appear on the surface when humanity entered the Ark? I'll have to investigate further. You have your work cut out for you, buddy.
All right then, let's go.
The Ralph, like, I'm in danger. And then it points to like that meme with like you know the girl doing the peace sign, the selfie with the mummified guy in bed. Anyway, At Last. This is the new soundtrack album, At Last, by Cosmograph.
All right.
In stores now.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Don't call me a scoundrel. I have done nothing.
Time to show what
I am an
student
upstanding gentleman. I will not have my name besmirched.
Need a sharper sword. Swim with
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. The time has come. Let's give it our all.
Come on, one more round.
You have your
a commendable battle. But I desire stronger opponents next time.
dude. It's like a wrestling promo song, like a wrestling
Everyone,
song
prepare for
with like the
battle.
little offbeat. Anyway. Need to go get educated. Thanks for hanging out with me, BB. Take care. Work hard, study hard, be good. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for
Need a
stopping by.
sharper
Appreciate
sword.
it.
You're rather tenacious.
All right.
Down with those who would threaten the
Now we
kingdom.
must focus our
Now we must focus on attacks. Yes, Your Majesty. What a queen. To the ends of the earth, I'd follow her. I don't know. That's a bad Squidward. Squidward, I mean Zoidberg. Zoidberg, Squidward are not the same character at all. Such a king. To the ends of the earth, I follow.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
All right.
Look who
Do you think
it is,
Anise figures it out by the end of the
scoundrels.
story? Do you think by the end of the chapter, Anise figures it out? That night. 1 second. Oh, God. Sorry about that. Clearing my throat. Oh, hi, Achvi. Welcome in, welcome in. You didn't miss much. We're just getting started with chapter 44. Although we did have a very fun episode 1 with Rappy and Anise being reunited. Anyway, welcome back. Welcome in, Achvi. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thanks you for the boat. 27 boats already? That's a lot of boats. Anyway. She trying to text Neon? Oh, it's Mrs. Miss. Work-related matters must be communicated via email. Mrs. Miss. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but hi, Mint. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? The notification just went out? Wow, 43 minutes in. Or maybe you just saw it. Either way, that's quite a quite a time to receive. That's okay. So I guess in the meantime, there's something going on about a concert. Maybe this is related to the concert they're setting up. Just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anise isn't here. Hi, Prika. Nice to see you again. Yeah. Anise, are you reading this? Yeah. Ooh, does she get a new message? Be my star. It's so cute. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. I kind of heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it all out is such a chore for someone at my age. Avistar! Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. She's been promoted to manager. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere, not just about Anise, but TT Star too. And that led to a pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh. Luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How can anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now, not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. Of course he did! Of course he did! You know, he just like, I just like the emote, entertainment intensifies or something like that. Urge to entertain intensifies for Mustang. That farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got the central government backing us. What? For a pop concert? As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up whatever you're doing and just join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when I'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business. Hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Poor Anise. Now she's stuck between, she's torn between two worlds now. Being a pop idol and being one of the legendary counters of the commando unit. Like, she's basically a celebrity in two worlds now, when you think about it, because, like, she's a celebrity in the military aspect because she's with us. She rolls with us. And now she's a celebrity all around the pop idol world. That's interesting. What interesting dilemma you got here, Anise. You know, even me, knowing me as Commander Merc, putting on my commander hat, I need to get a commander hat. Holy shit, why haven't I gotten a commander hat yet? I need to get a commander hat for Nikke night. Anyway, lack of hats aside, as her commander, I would have said, Anise, please, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Why haven't you? Because I'm stupid, Cheesy, when I just realized I don't have a commander hat. I need to get one. I need to get one immediately. Maybe the Nikke pop-up store will have the commander hat. I should check that out tomorrow if I got some time before stream. The Nikke pop-up shop might have a commander's hat. The legendary commander. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, as her commander, I think I would have been like, it's okay. We can do an investigation about with Eden, but you don't have to be here. 10 streak. That's amazing, actually. Thank you for all your support. I really appreciate it. All right. Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh? Well, what's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it, though.
Me too.
Aww.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch?
That is a good face. I don't know who came up with that one. That's a good face. I don't know if that was meant to be like the normal, like the face like I put in the gift today is like, and they just forgot the color in the whites, but still, like, that face, that's a good face. Maybe that could be an emote. If I could capture that, that could be like the ugh. Maybe go back in the VOD and like take that or like screenshot that. Like, that could be a cool emote. Ugh. Anyway.
Can I really do this? I can, right?
You can. I believe in you.
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. Anise, why aren't you applying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay. Hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
No, you go. No, you.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Damn, Rappy. Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Oh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me. You mean like this? I don't know. Why did I do that?
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Either one would work.
I said go to sleep!
The gang's coming back together!
Been a while since I had a proper fight.
The posse's coming back!
Need a sharper sword.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Swim down with those who threaten the kingdom. Will you join me, subordinate?
Absolutely. I mean, what?
The time has come. Let's give it our all.
Yes, My voice is fine.
All right. Okay, so now we have a ticking clock of sorts.
Great.
We gotta get this mission done so that we can get Anise to the ball before midnight, and then she turns back into a pumpkin. Sort of, something like that.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Right. Oh god, we're being surrounded.
All right, not there.
All of our teasing has awoken the raptures. All right.
Look who it is, scoundrels. The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
306 levels.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get through these, and then we'll
Look
go
who
up
it
there,
is,
do another one of those.
scoundrels.
Quit
See?
calling me a
Told you
scoundrel.
everything
I'm
would
not a
work out.
scoundrel. You're a scoundrel.
fight then, is it?
You've corrupted our pure Rappy. Look at her.
Told you everything would work out.
I
Alright,
I
not
love
there.
Red. I can't be mad at Red.
I knew that.
I'm not allowed. I'm physically unable to be mad at
All
Red.
right, not there. Look who it is, scoundrels.
All right. I hope my throat will be ready for. I gotta think of a new voice for
me.
Old Bag
I'll
tomorrow,
crush them all.
because I can't be doing the Samantha
Need a
voice
sharper
tomorrow.
sword.
Oh, I didn't think I told you guys like where that voice originated from, did I? So I called that voice Samantha.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
The reasoning or the origin story, for lack of a better term, was, so
See? Told you everything would work out.
the origin story was I used to play a lot of D&D. I know, I'm shocked too. And I was mostly a player. I did do a little DMing every now and then, but I was mostly on the player side. One day I was asked to co-op a game with a DM, like co-DM it, because like our party at that time had gotten really big. It was like 5 or 6 people, and I'm like, that at that level, unless you like really know what the fuck you're doing, it's really hard to manage and keep that cohesive. So plus I think our DM at the time he was kind of getting bored a little bit, or like at least he's like, I don't want to do that much work, so like, would you be willing to help? I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'll do what I can. Anyway, so without getting into all of the details, that one of the sessions I took half of the party with me, and they were gonna like track down and like do some investigation work in like the red light / seedy district of this big city that the whole thing was going. Merc DMs for Naka Shizuboko Koko. Naka Shizuboko Koko. I could probably DM. I mean, I could give it a try. I mean, I'm very out of practice, but I've done it before. Anyway, seedy red light district in the city, party's doing investigation. So they go to this gentleman's club, we'll put it politely, and they have a child, like one of those like special NPC children, the Children of Light thing, whatever. Point was, we go there, and there's someone out at the front door going like, "Hey, little boy, you want a balloon?" Like that, right? What I had forgotten at the time was one of the party members had gotten cursed in the last session. This curse was just a silly one, but basically the idea is every time they look at somebody, the person they're looking at has to roll like a sanity check or like a wisdom save. And if they fail, they see their worst nightmare coming at them, right? So what happened was someone said, oh, by the way, they have that curse on them. Oh, you're right. I guess I have to roll this. Failed miserably. So then I immediately go, like that, right? And that without even thinking about it, like as I understand, she runs past like the other women of the club or like confused. I just say without even thinking about it, Samantha, what's wrong? As if to indicate like everybody in that gentleman's club has the same voice. And at that point, the session stopped because my half of the party were howling with laughter. They couldn't continue. Like they were literally just like, oh God, they just were just like amused at that. It becomes their chain smoker mother-in-law or something, right? And like that point, like, I couldn't get the session back. They were dead. My half of the party was like just dead from laughter. So that's the origins point for that. You know, it's kind of like a Mrs. Bighead from Rocko's Modern Life thing, you know, and it was like, oh, darling, something like that, right? But like, Samantha. Anyway, but like that really hurts my throat because I gotta like really like I gotta kind of like tighten my chest and go, hey, like go like from down here, and that's really hard in my throat. So I don't know if I can do that all the time with Old Bag. I might come up with a different one, something equally obnoxious, but I'll figure it out. Anyway,
Coming.
not yet, but you know, give me a couple hours, Your Majesty. I mean, what were we talking
Don't
about?
worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
I know. What? No, that one came out right. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
The time has come. Let's give it our all. Need a sharper sword.
Bubble, bubble.
Need a sharper sword. I'm
I hope-
on my way.
Hoping. All right. Are we gonna have time to do this? We got 4 minutes to the ad break. Also, I wonder if Wool will show up. I was curious to see if she'd show up because I wanted to see her get like the full, like the real deal about this, but like we'll see. There's no pressure either way. Anyway, we're 11% of the way in. Anyway, let's keep going.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
That means we're in for the long haul. Strap in, boat. Here we go. We spend a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world? There's Eden.
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
Good idea.
It looks like a battle took place. A very large-scale one at that.
It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it is melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere.
It looks like a war zone.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rappy's pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
Is that the Queen's Chamber? I move closer to examine. That's the one that, like, Haran and Isabel took down, right? The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station.
What?
I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
Aliens.
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Yeah, let's move. All right, I guess that was a short CS, which is good because I don't want people missing out on
I'm going
stuff.
to finish this quickly and get back
Unless
to
there's something on the
warm
back
water.
end. Speaking of back end, no, I gotta stop. It's Thirstday, but come on, man.
Now we must focus our
Keep it
attacks.
together.
Need a sharper sword.
Be a more dignified commander, Merc.
Guess I forgot how this.
I'm on my way. This is going on a bit long.
Down with
We're almost
those
done, Your
who threaten the
Majesty.
kingdom.
Hold tight. Me praying before the ads hit.
Running.
Even if we do, you're gonna. I will not leave anyone behind tonight. Not on Nikke night. It's a sacred night for us here on the boat.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
It's a king's duty, it is, it is. Okay, good. No cutscene. Excellent. I wonder if I could do that one. Is there something over here? All right, money.
Oh, right,
Not a
not
text
there.
file.
I knew
Can I
that.
do this one? Can I pull this one off? 420. All right, I'm gonna give this a shot. Auto combat's unavailable. That's fine. I'll give this a shot. It's just bonus. It's just bonus points at this point. And then if we hit the ad, we hit the ad.
At the ready.
Oh God, it's one of these. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Tenacious foe.
Swim with all down with those who threaten the
Now we
kingdom.
must focus our attacks.
I'm on my way.
Why did you hit that one? I was saving it, ladies. I was saving that one. I was trying to be tactical. Oh, we took a beating apparently as well.
Life was great. Wasn't it? Let's hit the road running.
I'm on my way.
Oh, well, Crowd's dead. That's not good at all.
Need a sharper sword.
Caught in the whisper.
Light toward the light.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
I'm on my way.
I should have healed. I took a risk there, and it did not pay off. How did that happen?
Need a sharper sword.
What did the damage?
Life was
Dang
great.
it. Oh, that's probably
Wasn't
what did it. Well, if Siren's down, we're doomed. We're just boned.
Next time I'll be even faster. Slam it with all your might toward
We're almost there. 10 seconds. Can I last 10 seconds? Think about base. No, don't even think about it. I think we can do it. I think we're gonna make it. And just in time for the ads. Thanks everybody hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you on the other side.
the waves have calmed.
That's 300 more
Why don't we
bones
swim
right there.
towards the
Good.
next story?
That was a little difficult, but we did it. Excellent. All right. I'm gonna wait for the ad breaks. This gives me a
not
chance
there.
to go and
I knew that.
go piss girl and all that, and then when we get back, we'll continue more adventure, as it were, as we scale around the field towards Eden. Look at Eden. That's a big place. All right. God, we got a lot left. We got a lot on our plate. All right, I'll be right back. Welcome back, Action. Thanks for hanging. Thank you for the sticking through with the ads, buddy. I do appreciate it. We need to get you. I do appreciate you getting through the ads there for me. I do appreciate everyone who's here. Ads or not, I just like doing this with you guys. Hope you're having a good time. All right. I think we're almost done. Ugh. Yeah, just kind of like send dudes. You got it. I'm fine with ads. I really just like the joke. That is a cute joke. That Boca emote is she's so freaking small in it, you know. It's adorable. Although she'd hate that if you said that, right? She'd be like, I'm gonna bite you, or like, I'm gonna fight you, something like that. The forgotten ones. Oh no. Oh no, I feel like the urge to cry is gonna increase. Almost done, guys. Almost done. I'm gonna fight you. All right. Well, I can probably take out these guys now because we're nearing it.
Yes, understood.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I appreciate it. Let's
fight then, is
continue the journey. The goober emote. Is that what it's called? I was thinking about every now and then I like to examine my subs. I've been thinking about making some changes. The goober emote. It's a goober. You know what the best part of this quick spiral, and I'm not gonna apologize at all, is that I can get through these forks.
Told you everything would work out.
I was never the biggest fan of the forks.
Then, is it?
I get like you want to mix and match, and your Nikke's, depending on your situation, you might be better at one than the other. So I get the idea, but it's just like
desire stronger opponents next
with the quick battle option, great quality of life increase, in my opinion. Base defense, like, because I always had to do the base defense, like I guess I'm doing right now because I accidentally hit it. But I always had to do base defense because I sucked ass at, well, the line defense battle was always just so long. You know, it's okay, but I just prefer not having to deal with it. This I can deal with because like I'm optimized for it basically.
Need a sharper sword.
Yeah, see, like that's not too bad. It's actually shorter than most of the normal missions as well.
But now I need to go wash up again.
All right, moving up.
Let's go.
I did all that for that little spark.
Yes, understood.
Let's go.
Everyone,
All right, here we go.
prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle. What? You heard me.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
This guy had satellite TV. Shame that.
That's how this is done.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
The time has come.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
There she is. Is that what killed me last time? Was like there was like a sniper. Because those guys are slowly. Those guys are kind of tricky, sneaky tricky. Because they seem unassuming. You feel like you'd be able to wipe them out in time, but they got such heavy armor.
Next time.
And they only need one shot to just wipe out your Nikke.
Let's chase away these bad
They're
fish.
sneaky tough.
Been a while since I had a proper fight.
Me too. When was my last big fight? Well, a long time ago.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
I don't know what that slimy one in the back is. And the world, but has TV. Does it have the spots channel? What is this? Oh, you mean the sports channel? You mean the sports channel, my man? I said I wanted to be on red. Stay on red, please.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
I don't like that it just like constantly wants to like, you want Scarlet. It's like, no, I want to be behind red, please. Please let me do that. Auto is annoying in that regard.
Securing victory for their subjects.
I get that like it's a setting thing. Like they want you to be on behind the Nikke that's constantly doing shit. Like I think that's a toggle I can turn off. It's like, I get it, right?
Yes, I'm
Anyway,
coming.
next chapter. Next story event. What happens?
Hey, my buzzing bees.
Oh my goodness, Papillon. It's been a while. It's glad to see you again. You know what? Honestly, I'm really thinking back on like Goddess Fall and everything she did. Melon tits. Yeah, I mean, good old melon tits, but I meant also just like she really stepped up during Goddess Fall. I thought she was going to be eventually one of these like traitorous things, but nope. It looks like she found her place.
Papillon.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit?
About that.
Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves.
All right. You heard the lady. You heard the melon tits boat. Are you braced? You grabbing onto something firm? You got your seatbelt on?
It's not a pleasant story.
I know. I saw how it happened.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it.
Papillon.
Yes, honey.
You look pretty bang up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Huh?
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty.
I have no idea what you're talking about. BOTE, she's on us. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been a perfect gentleman. She's on to me.
Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, all right?
Don't threaten me with a good time, madam.
Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks off.
Rappy, Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Crazy? Hot? What?
Coming on strong.
Yeah,
I know. She's a typical flirt.
she's a bit of a flirt, yeah.
That's not what I was gonna say. Why is she overdoing it?
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all. It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
I'm gonna wait.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Hi, Johan. You're here. You're here too. Good to see you. Johan.
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
Guess we're not gonna... Guess that's the first question off the list.
One of you is missing.
You mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Hi, Cecil. Good to see you too.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
Are we ready for the meeting? What are the minutes? 1 hour later. An hour passes. The things I hear in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Cinema mode. Liberaglio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen drifting in outer space. The Queen descended, and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuda, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight Squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lillivice, the strongest Nikke ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lillivice is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first Nikke squad.
A goddess of victory.
She's also widely regarded as the strongest Nikke in recorded history. The performance specs of all Nikkes, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lillivice is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Inherit was wiped out. And then, after Marion's queen gene awoken within her, she lost her core to the queen and fell into a coma. I really like Cecil's design. Me too. It's really solid. And I like her voice actor as well. She hits that right like balance between like soothing and just like stoicism, I feel.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Several, Cecil, if you got the time. Also, this music, this Dark Soul-esque music they're playing, very fitting. Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
Johan's taking it pretty hard too. I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nahyuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johan. Haran and Isabel.
You've got some nerve.
What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead. Just don't forget them. Understood?
Yeah, he is. He's like, just let him, he's grieving in his own way. Yes. I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me.
Is that Aaron's VA?
I'll take you to Marion.
To Marion. Marion.
Trust me, I'll crush them all.
You're rather tenacious,
Aaron?
though.
Aaron. I'm not ringing a bell at the minute. You'll have to give me a little bit more detail, Achiv. Achvi. Achvi. Get you. I'm going to get you. Oh, Attack on Titan. That's why, because I've never seen Attack on Titan. It could be Eren Yeager's VA. I know of Eren Yeager, but I've never seen Attack on Titan.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time.
I also
Yes,
feel like I've
understood.
heard Cecil before, but I can't pinpoint it. I think I also feel like I've looked this up before. Looking for the giant. This time, there are handprints. Definitely human. Maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant, or a group moving together? I can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Hopefully it'll get me promoted. He dead.
then.
Whoever wrote
fight
that message
then,
is
is it?
dead now. That's what I'm calling.
See? Told you everything would work out.
All right, not
Look who it is, Scound.
securing victory for their subjects is a king. All right, not there. I knew that.
Yes,
But yeah,
understood.
poor Johan. Like he's like even if you give him like 6 months, that is nowhere near enough time to grieve. And he's just like, this is his way of saying like, I don't want to talk about it. I would just prefer give me some time, right? Because that is definitely Johan in a nutshell. It's like he doesn't like his emotions. Your emotions betrayal, even though he's like, he's buried in his feelings right now.
A fight then, is it?
The thing about Nayuta, I know that she's in touch with that fucking mirror. Is that why she has been like being sketchy? Like I want to trust Nayuta, but her behavior post Goddess Fall has been, as the kids might say, a little sus. So I don't know how to, I want to trust Nayuta, but she's making it really hard to trust her right now.
Need a sharper sword.
You know?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. The time has come. Let's give it our
So
all.
we'll see what
I'm on
happens
my
with
way.
that.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story? A fight then, is it?
A fight then, is it? I will duel with thee.
Have faith.
I'll show thee.
Need a sharper
Trying to
sword.
think about.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. We must focus our attacks.
One thing that didn't, no, you know, one thing that wasn't mentioned in that conversation or didn't come up from that, the briefing. I guess because I guess they wouldn't know technically, right? They wouldn't know. Hi, Lenaro. Thanks for the boat. Would they know? I'm trying to remember. But like Dorothy didn't come up even once.
See?
He mentioned,
Told you everything
and
would
that's
work
also
out.
telling with what Johan said, because Johan said like all of Inherit were wiped out. But Dorothy's alive. I guess he just considers like Dorothy a traitor. Like, I have no Doro. Well, good, Lenaro. Thanks for the boat. Hope you're having a good one so far. I appreciate it. All right.
Coming.
That's another like little tell there I noticed. It's like you didn't say Dorothy. And Nayuta isn't saying anything. There's a lot of things going around that I'm not aware of, that everyone's not aware of. And that's bad. That's a bad thing. I mean, that would just make, I think my worry is that that's just gonna make Johan and Cecil even more paranoid than they probably already are.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I don't know.
Let's hit the road running.
I mean, at least Johan seems to be like,
Need a sharper sword.
Johan seems to be more sympathetic than I thought he was gonna be. He was like, she's grieving too. She lost so many, so much of herself, for lack of a better term.
The road running.
Nayuta lost herself about 10,000 times during the battle, so I guess
See?
he's being
Told
sympathetic
you
for that as
everything would
well.
work out.
Like, I lost 3 people. You lost 10,000. Marion. I'm only came for the boat because I'm working. No worries, Lennar. I appreciate if you have to dip and dive, but I appreciate stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Johan is Aaron. Cool. Cool. Well, I hope work's going okay for you, Lenaro. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, this music's kind of ominous. Marion lies on the bed, looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, this is like a first, and we've seen a lot of firsts here. Do you think the 4 beasts might be able to help? I wonder if, like, okay, I'm kind of story crafting here, or like I'm kind of theory crafting a little bit here. What if we need the 4 beasts or Liberalia to help us revive Marion? What if that's like, what if that's how they get back in the story with us? And then 4 beasts meet Eden. They kind of join they kind of join forces. We kind of build out our allies more and more. My far-fetched goal, or my far-fetched idea for this series is eventually we're gonna have to fight the Ark. I am still willing to bet that eventually, just like Johan to a degree, we might come to a conclusion that we have to fight the Ark. We are going to get, and we might be forced to that in some ways, because with Reclamation Site 1 and all of the power that we've militarily and politically we've been gaining. You guys hearing that scratch? Okay, that was part of the soundtrack. With all the military and political power we've been gaining over these years, we're going to become a threat to the central government, just like Deep was. And at that point, it's like, well, what do? I don't want to end up like Deep being crushed. I got to figure out a way forward somewhere. I don't know. Anyway.
She might survive if we implant a heretic class core into her, but most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her, so don't worry.
All right. I trust you. I do trust Cecil. Cecil's been a real one for us ever since we met them back in chapters 22. Like, Cecil's been a real ally for us.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help...
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Me? In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce Nikkes. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them.
This is where I also feel like if this is where we're going with this, and we like smuggle Ark technology to Eden, oh, that's gonna stir some shit up. That's gonna put a target on our back really quickly.
We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
Yeah, I imagine. That's basically our bread and butter.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We're going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create Nikkes, restoring them is impossible.
So the only shot they have, Eden's technology combined with the Ark's technology would be the only way to like figure out something that could resemble a pilgrim.
Our chances of victory would be even lower.
And I don't know,
Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander?
All right, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden.
Well, there we go. I got to nip out, but I'll be lurking. Thanks, HV. I appreciate it, buddy. Also, I think I just remembered. That was the end of Goddess Fall. Johan said, "You are banished from paradise." He basically gave Doro the boot. I forgot that detail. That's right. It just came back. That's why he didn't talk about her. At the end, he's like, you are banished from paradise. So Doro is a Nikke without a country or a paradise. I guess she could go back to the Ark. But basically her usefulness to them is just like, I wouldn't be surprised if Burning Gum attempts to like just nix the to nix that in the bud. That is like, well, if I can't get information about Eden, I don't have to give you anything in the arc. So toodaloo, Doro. Lunch break. What's for lunch today, Lenaro?
I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so.
I was asking what was for lunch today.
That is why we need your help.
All right. I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Talk about stubborn.
Okay, I definitely need a screenshot of that face later. Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. Oh, wait a sec. I need translator. Oh, no worries. No worries. No worries at all, Lenarl. I was just wondering what you're having for lunch. Hiru gohan or tabimasu ka? Anyway. Hiru gohan wa nan desu ka? Anyway. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Does she awaken as like a sleeping beauty? Like one of the princesses? Like, you know, we got Cinderella, we got like Snow White. Now we can get like Sleeping Beauty, I wonder. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back. I swear. Lofty goals for the commander, but you know what? If anyone's gonna do it,
Right
it's
then.
me.
Let's go.
Yes, understood.
Coming.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time.
Good stuff, good stuff. All right.
Let's go. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Prepare the
A
battle.
commendable battle, but I desire.
All right then. Let's go.
All right, so we gotta get in there. I'm gonna go through that. We can't be going through this at a. Yeah, we're not even through it. I am betting dollars to donuts. We got a lot of cutscenes at the end of 44 to go through, so let's be ready for
Look
that.
who it is,
Turkey
scoundrels.
stew and a salad of tomatoes and cucumbers.
I will destroy everything that's
Sounds
in my
good.
way.
Sounds healthy. That's a good healthy
Sharper
lunch.
sword. Swim with all your
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Now we must focus our attacks. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Guess I forgot how this.
Boom. Does the
A commendable
Doro.
battle, but I desire
Crazy
stronger
idea. Do you
opponents
think the
next
Doro
time.
would get so desperate she'd basically decide to join the Queen?
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Like, do you think she would ever get that desperate
Time to show what
that she'd
steam
basically
treatments can do.
betray humanity and the Nikkes and just become a heretic with the Queen?
Down with those who threaten the
It's a
kingdom.
thought. I have no real basis to it, but I feel like the core of the center of Doro's core is this person that is so desperate for the admiration that she'll go to anywhere. Now,
I'm glad that's all.
I don't know how likely it is
Now I need
because
to go wash up again.
during the summer event, she also gained a friendship with Rappy, which is why Rappy was like so shocked, like, wait, what? She's gone? What happened? I don't know how much Doro values that friendship, but Rappy clearly gives a shit about Dorothy.
A fight then, is it?
So what's gonna happen there, I wonder?
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vop House tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark, but it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture Nikke's, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vop House bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Oh, she's doing it for me. Guys, I think she likes us.
Wow, look at you.
Alright then, get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
You got it.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Papillon,
Yes?
what should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel. I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
You know, people can change. Even Nikke's. And Nikke's are people. At least to me.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
Anise?
I will escort you.
Oh, hi, Snow! Oh, hi, Snow White. I thought she was long gone, but I ain't complaining. Like, Snow White's gonna join us? Hell yeah.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that!
Hard out, like, I don't know how she could sneak up on you. Have you seen how much, armaments that, she's equipped with?
Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes. I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
I don't know. I don't know if you're in a position to ask that question, Snow. To be fair, you're one to talk. Like, Anise, I can picture Anise, one of Anise's many, many comebacks she's got loaded in the chamber is like, you're one to talk.
That's not it.
Snow White?
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition.
I know, but I've just been going to the gym more. But thank you for noticing. I appreciate it.
Here. My special rice cake.
Ooh.
I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
By special improvements, do you mean like it's got more bugs in it than before? I've seen your cooking, Snow. Not that you're a good person, but I've seen you in the kitchen. You'd give Emma a run for her money sometimes. Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it just might be my imagination. It feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long time before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's so pretty. tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces. They're mourning.
So there you are.
Red. I knew it. The minute they did this, I knew exactly what was happening. Because Snow White's got all her memories back. And of course she's going to remember her best friend, the Red Hood.
What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. But you're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
I love this game. I love this game. Drip, drip. Tears flow freely from Rappy's. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my god. I just want to give her a big hug. Quick, where's our child? Little baby, your mom needs you. You need to come see mom and ask for a hug. That always cheers her up. You gotta do it right now. Little babu, little only one. Your mommy needs you.
What's happening?
A reunion of two old friends.
Why is it? It won't stop.
Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. That was pretty. That was beautiful. Aww.
Don't worry.
That almost
I
got
will
it.
protect you.
That was a little bit of a tearjerker. It got me to
You're
well
rather
up a little bit,
tenacious,
to be
though.
honest, but no big sobby tears yet, but
Down with those
I knew the intensity was gonna happen.
Render all asunder.
I knew something in this chapter was gonna make me cry. I didn't think it was that, but it's such a beautiful moment. Beautiful things. Beautiful things. Even in death, the Red Hood lives on.
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
Roar, Red Hood. Roar, Red Hood.
See? Told you everything would work out.
You sure did, Red, and you were so right for that.
All right then.
What's
Let's
that?
go.
Oh, okay. Lost relic. I followed the handprints. There were no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the Rapture's tracks. Did the Raptures run into the giant? I don't see any Rapture remains or blood from the giant, though. Maybe they never crossed paths. Or maybe they did, but didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. The Nikkes are scared and want to head back. And they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery in front of us. I'm not giving up. He proceeded to give up. Anyway. Let's keep going.
Yes, understood.
Hope everyone's having a good time with this. I really enjoyed that. That was a beautiful moment.
Yes, understood.
A reuniting
Chase away
of
these
beautiful
bad
friends.
fish. A commendable battle.
Bodies
But I
apart,
desire stronger
years
opponents
away.
next time.
But even so,
All right
A
then.
fight then, is it?
that heart remembers.
A commendable battle. But I desire.
All right, not there.
Scarlett's just cleaning house.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
A commendable battle.
Look who it is,
A
scoundrel.
commendable battle.
A commendable
desire
battle. A what kind of battle? A commendable battle. All right.
Yes, understood.
I think I think the story is only gonna be 50% of it. The chapter itself is only gonna be 50, and then whatever happens, I can't wait. What kind of bombshell, what kind of curveball are you gonna throw me, Nikke? I'm looking forward to this.
All right then.
Coming.
While this is playing, I got something to do.
Bubbles at the ready.
Need a sharper sword. You're a rather tenacious foe.
All right. Now I actually got to pay attention because there's a stunner.
Let's hit the road.
Did I get him in time? Oh, Scarlet, you took some damage, girl. What happened? You're bleeding. What happened? Oh, was it the volleyballs? You know what? I wouldn't put it past those dastardly volleyballs. Those volleyballs are gonna get you with the bouncing in their, the pushing and they're hurting, the pain.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Just had to text my, I had to text somebody back.
A fight then, is it?
But my Nikkes are so strong because I am a big, strong commander.
My blood's pumping.
See, they got blood.
One down!
Back to it. I'm on my way.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Charge forward quickly.
Reloading.
Yes, my voice is fine.
That's good. Keep that voice good. Boom. All right.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Getting a lot of commander levels, which is good.
Yes. Let's chase away these bad
All right.
fish.
What happens next after all of that? We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she's regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. Losing Red Hood and Lilyvice. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. Wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White,
Yes.
thank you. Also, thank you, Unknown, for the boat and the hydrate. Boy, am I thirsty. And the stretch. Thank you for the care package. Appreciate it. God, yeah. I mean, after everything this girl has done for humanity, the least we can say to her is thank you. God dang. That was the right, you know. Thank you.
Thank you.
I like her smile.
I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
Aww. I just want to give her a big hug. Just want to give her a big, big hug. She'd crush me, but as long as it makes her happy, I'll deal with the broken bones. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift. Yes, Shizu? But there's something I want to show you. Nikke's making me cry again. I'm sorry. I told you. It's ramping up. Chance to cry intensifies. I'm sorry, Shizu.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
You know what? It being Snow White, that's like the best gift for her. I can give you that later. But for now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Oh god, are you gonna make Snow White cry? Snow White watches the screen with indifference. Fuck!
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down.
There she is. The legend. The Red Hood.
Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
All right, that one's getting a little tear out of me.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Oh, God. Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's still smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
She's crying. It's so oh my goodness. Now I'm crying a little bit. Rappy begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark. Red Hood's return. And everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the Crystal Region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the four beasts. And then...
What is it?
I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Listen, you better do it. She's got like that. She's got that laser guided missile system. If you don't tell her, I mean, tell her. It's the right call. No more hiding. Anise, buckle up.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
The commander, like, he hit it and quit it like 50 times. Have you ever heard of this position called the...
Cinderella has been revived.
Oh.
And is now on our side.
Oh, that. Oh, that. Oh, that's what you meant to say. Right. What was I talking about? Crazy things you say in the middle of the night. Am I right, fellas?
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's... Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Well, she's mad. She mad. Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost.
I don't blame her for holding a grudge. Like, even if it wasn't Cinderella's fault, you know, it wasn't Cinderella's fault either. But, like, that doesn't change the fact of what Snow went through.
But the goddess squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Good girl, Snow White. Pat, pat, pat. On her head. Not her abs. Even I don't think... The abs are a no-touch zone. But head pats are fine. She's still small white at the end of it.
Huh? That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, that is totally in line with Snow's character. She's very matter-of-fact. It's like, okay, that's it. That's how it works.
She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting of her own free will.
She gets it.
And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity.
Yeah, she did some villain shit when she was a villain, and now she's not a villain.
If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well. Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. There's Behemoth, mommy. With the collapse! I haven't said that in a while. I hope we get to see those girls again. I'm gonna miss them. They were fun. And now that they're all together, I wonder what kind of hijinks. Do you think we're gonna get like a side story? I imagine that maybe the next time we see them, there'll be a side story. The four beasts and only one. You know, the four women, four moms, and a baby. You know, kind of. It'll be a little bit more lighthearted to the other side stories, but it'll still have some like important plot elements for sure. I've imagined that. Anyway, how Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment.
Four servants and a queen. That's another good title.
That's the Red Hood I know.
She never changed.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her.
Snow.
My apologies. Please, go on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen. Hug me. The child. The child. Anyway. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalia claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything. Yeah, those last parts are probably gonna be the things that really make Snow White like, what the fuck?
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Stop. You're gonna make me blush. Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
So we have the legendary commander, Johan's the new hope, and I'm the last hope? Oh boy.
Whoa.
That's a name.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
Who's getting full of themselves? I'm not full. I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy, may I see your weapon?
Of course.
7 dwarves. After all, she fucking made it. Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 dwarves, 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
This isn't even its final form?
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator. Would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it.
That's grandma for you.
I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity, then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
But we'll get you the retirement. That's gonna be our goal. Snow White gets to retire. She gets a nice little shack in the middle of nowhere with like a little bit like a thing and everything. Heavy is an understatement. That cup holder is just managing to defy gravity. Hi, Alan. Welcome in. Also, yeah, you're not wrong. Anyway, so like Snow White, there's like a little cottage in the middle of the wood. She can like put her heavy armaments aside. She can just chop wood. She can have all the calories she wants. Bugs everywhere.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the night watch. Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down.
Yeah, now it's story time.
Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
That's fair.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Damn.
Are you for real?
Damn.
Give me something to eat first.
Give me calories. I demand
This
calories.
story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Right, of course.
Right, of course. How could I forget the legendary need caloric intake of Snow
Been a
White?
while since I had a proper fight.
All right, wow, we just got through that just in time for ad break. So that's good.
Need a sharper sword.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Time has come.
How you doing, Alan? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're kind of just working our way through the chapter 44 of the Goddess of Victory, and we've had some cryable moments. We've had a, you know, this reunion has been very beautiful in more ways than one. I feel like if Cindy was here, she'd say beautiful. All right, looks like ads starting. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight on this wonderful Thirstday. Nikke night. Let's see if we get on, if there's anything on the other side. No, perfect. All right. Well, with that, I'm gonna let the ad run. I'm gonna take a stretch break, get my thing. If Snow White looks like that, it'd be a totally different kind of story with horny dwarves and a stacked princess. Oh yeah, you don't know the half of it. All the Grimm's fairy tales would be different, like with Cinderella, with Hansel and Gretel, with Little Mermaid. All of them would be different for sure. I'll be right back. Thanks, Shizu, for being here. Thanks to everyone for being here. I'll be right back. Man, my legs be sore. How is he, Spider Queen? How's he doozy? Oh man, my legs be sore, everybody. Like, I don't know why. I guess it's just because like I'm building up the muscle again from the running, and I just gotta get on. Also, hi YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great time. Thanks for being patient. I gotta probably do something with like the multi-streaming thing. I'll probably have to think about that eventually, where like I'm probably gonna need to figure out like a multi-stream situation so that I can have YouTube have some of the same benefits I put into Twitch. StreamerBot will do a lot for that, I think. So we should be able to figure something out. That's the power of StreamerBot, baby. Chat will be interesting because I have Squonk. Squonk, though, I don't think works in multi-chats. I don't think. I think it only works with one. I'll have to figure that out later. But there are tools that can probably do multi-streaming chat. So I'll have to think about that later. Anyway, it looks like the ad breaks are over. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for wading through it, fellas. All right, let's continue. We got a boss, and then I think we got a billion cutscenes to get through. Oh yeah, we're not even halfway done. We're not even halfway done. Boat.
Everyone,
We're not even halfway there, fellas. Anyway, I don't know why I went to squeaky
Don't worry
voice
about
there.
me. My body is in perfect
Let's get
condition.
there.
Need a sharper sword.
We're gonna get there together.
On my swift. Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Time has come. Let's give it our all. You're rather tenacious, foe.
Gonna just get rid of all this cover. All right, all the cover's blown.
Next time I'll be even faster.
These feathered guys,
Down with those who
are they meant to like? Are they just using their plumage as like a way to like show?
Glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again. I'm coming.
Not yet.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
They will find one day, Scarlet. Don't worry.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. The time has come. Let's give it our all. Re-engaging. Reloading. Next time I'll be even faster. You're a rather tenacious foe. My blade shall render all asunder.
Boom. All right, boss time. I wonder what the boss is gonna be.
See? Told you everything would work out.
This is surprisingly short chapter. Like 36 stages. I mean, 36 is not like a super short. Like the original chapters are like 18 or so, but like we were kind of getting used to like the 40s and 50s, like being in the 40 range with main story. Anyway, let's get the last piece of lore first. What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptors that look like this? But they're also different. Some have human arms, some have human legs, some have human eyes. Nikke? Rapture? Heretic? Chimera fused from the two? Or a completely new species? Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting, 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 disgusting. Oh, wait, it saw us. It's coming. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Oh, no, unknown. I don't know. Let's find out. Here we go.
Yes, understood.
Boss time.
A fight then, is it?
A few days later.
Liberalia said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberalia, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Only 2 more hours. Oh boy, I can't wait. No, I'm actually excited for that, Odone. This was a good catch up, and I'm glad we were able to catch up and have, some calories.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer.
I'm glad.
Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected.
It does.
Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves towards us. Is it Dorothy? My guess is it's Dorothy.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Well, I was wrong about Dorothy. What the heck am I looking at? You got neon shield. You got neon shields. You've got Rapunzel's wings. You've got... Do you have something from Scarlet as well? I can't tell, but... I don't know what I'm looking at, Boat.
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
Okay. A gentle voice seems to echo around us. Noah and Rapunzel parts. Yeah, I saw the shielding and the wings. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. You know, despite the neck spasms. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither Nikke nor Rapture. Just like what the lore book said, the lore log.
Who are you?
I am Altruia.
Oh, and I just saw where its voice is coming from. Oh man, that's creepy.
That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Mother?
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 Yes, that is correct.
And whose mother? You mean the queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Are you a heretic?
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
God, I just look. Oh God, this thing is super creepy. No offense, Altruia. I'm just saying. Oh my God. This is definitely something you could get at, like, I could see in like a horror game.
We are daughters born of our mother.
Mother?
As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
New elites? Smashable, not gonna lie. Unknown. My man. Okay. I'm not gonna judge anyone's smash or pass here, but man, I'm gonna be a pass on this one. So, what did you want to ask?
Yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
It's okay. I barely noticed. You know, with the bloodshot eyes and the gaze of death.
How might one be invited to the Ark?
Well, there's an application process. How much money do you have? Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
That sounds very, Rapture-esque.
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
You know what? I appreciate it. She's got manners. Her mother raised her right. You know, she's like a vampire. She has to be invited in. Yeah, exactly. Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause.
Admirable.
For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them. I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
I don't know why it's like, I have brought, as a token of my earnesty, I have brought you all this giant punch bowl full of Kool-Aid that I want you all to drink of.
What kind of insane logic is that?
I mean, there is a logic to that in some ways. It's the logic of someone who's already felt that they've won in some ways, right? It's like, listen, you can do this. I'm letting you do this the easy way, but I'm not above the hard way. Either way, you lose. She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry.
Yeah.
Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother.
Mother! Oh, that's just gonna piss everybody
I
off.
do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy, which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
Damn, Snow is just laying into her.
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes, I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
Damn. Well, negotiations have crumbled. Negotiations have failed. Negotiations have failed, y'all.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel. How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her.
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
Damn.
I won't forgive you.
Black light bursts from Altruia's body. Altruia's body. Well, it's boss time, y'all. That went well. Remember what Snow White said about praying to a god? Because I'm already gonna kill your god. Don't bother praying, I'm gonna kill your god. Is this a god?
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
She's got how many? I'm sorry, how many HP bars does this lady have? I count 1700. Oh god, I barely beat that.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Heal up, ladies.
Let's hit the road running.
That's Noah's shield.
You're a rather tenacious foe. I'm on my way. Need a sharper sword.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Now we must focus our attack.
Oh, she's invincible.
Need a sharper sword.
She's completely immune. Is there something I'm supposed to be hitting? Oh, those. That. Okay. Oh, those are just the bullets. Never mind. How long does this last?
You're a rather
down with those who threaten.
That lasted quite a bit. Uh-oh. Shit. That takes a while.
Rather tenacious foe. I'm sorry.
Shit, that took a while.
Subordinate.
You didn't fail me. I just wasn't expecting that to take so much damage. All right, let's try again. I know we can do this.
Need a sharper sword.
Down with those who threaten
My
the kingdom.
blade shall render all asunder. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
What? I thought that was quick time event. Damn, I'm not doing really well. I'm about to die again. What the heck?
Phew. No time for a breather at all. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Well, at least we can heal up.
Back to it. You're a rather tenacious foe. You're a rather tenacious foe. Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. You're a rather tenacious foe.
All right.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
What? What do you mean? I hit it. Oh my god.
Life was
Well,
great, wasn't it?
before you need to shoot down 12 of Rapunzel's shields. Okay. I thought I hit that. Did I just run out of time? Did I just run out of time? Oh, we'll keep going. I feel like I have the damage for this. I just got to figure out how to...
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Now we must focus our attack.
No time for a breather. Need a sharper sword.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Again. Well, retry. For that, you need to shoot down 12 of Rapunzel's. Did I not see this? She charges up the blue ring before becoming immune. Okay. I'm missing mechanics here. Yeah, I forgot how this is done, but it's nice. It's nice to actually have a boss that I actually have to, like, I'm trying against.
Let's give it our all. Next time I'll be
Alright, got that one at least. Managed to beat it that time.
You're rather tenacious.
Down with those who threaten the
Time
kingdom.
has come. Let's give it our all. I need a sharper sword. Come on, one more round.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Charge forward quickly.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Shit, she's out of money.
I'm on my way.
Okay, there we go. It's just a little off the timing, I guess.
Down with those who
There we
threaten
go.
the kingdom.
Charge forward quickly.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
No, nice. See what else? Oh, here we go. The armory shields. Noah's strongest shield.
I'm on my way.
The strongest shield.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Let's hit the road running.
Need a sharper sword.
Wait a
Need
moment.
a sharper sword. Swim with all.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Charge forward quickly.
Oh, this sucks. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's taking a beating.
Come on, one more round. Swim.
Life was great.
I need to get everybody healed up. That should work.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
That's how this is done.
This is tough. I'm actually excited. Finally. Well, Scarlet, you wanted the challenge. Does this count?
I'm on my way. Need a
I
sharper
wasted that
sword.
burst, though. 30 seconds. Can we do it? I think we can.
Down with
I
those who
believe.
threaten the kingdom.
Roar, Red Hood.
Our attacks.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Oh, you had to do it at that time, didn't you?
Rather tenacious foe.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
You had to pick it 10 seconds in. Oh! Did that work? That did enough damage.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Bag 'em! Bag 'em! Chapter 44, done! That was tense. I liked that. That was good. Finally a fight. Our battle will be legendary. Wow, we did it. Ooh, that was close.
Transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it. She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well.
Yeah, that was sturdy stuff.
Clumsy imitation, nothing more.
Well, in the end,
Keep
we did.
moving.
Noah could handle far better than that.
By Mother's grace.
Altruia's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. That was too close to my liking. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back.
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who's clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Wait, particles? Anise! Expansive armament!
What?
That shield's no different from a thin beam!
All right. I'll try.
You can do it, Anise. I believe.
I think it's something like this.
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. Knees weak, arms are heavy. It seems like whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand. Anise is got a built-in dispel. That's pretty fucking badass.
No!
Yes! The shield dissipates, and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anis! And the Diamond Punch! I can't believe she listened to me. That girl has not seen her feet in years. With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it, like a Rasengan? Anise is thrown back, and the shockwave sweeps across the area. Was it kind of like she was like gathering energy in her palm like a Rasengan, but she couldn't hold it, so it blew up?
No! Pierce through!
Is it cutscene? Is it movie? AMV? Snow White and Rappy's assault tears through Ulturia. Ulturia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Rack. Golden light bursts from within Ulturia, and the wound heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
Damn.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Forgive me, Mother.
Mother!
Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
You're asking for forgiveness and punishment? Alright. I mean, whatever floats your boat. Ulturia soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon.
A new heretic.
And more likely, and sadly, there's probably more than one. I'm already imagining an era heretic with a certain pair of armaments attached to them.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason we were able to get through.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark.
But this is an operation we're going to need everybody on board for.
I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one.
Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lilovice's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves to every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay. We'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path towards the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the Nikke production technology. Then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We need to approach this with some thought. I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Enoch will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the four beasts. and ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain. But maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah. The Queen torn out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after There's no guarantee she won't go after the child. It would be best if Eden and the four beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
Honor yourself. We have to trust Liberaglio.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Anise, you okay, girl? Uh-oh, she's getting that imposter syndrome again. Liberaglio walks ahead. Oh, jellyfish girl! Her footsteps the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet.
Hi, Liberaglio. It's been a minute. Good to see you.
What a nice place.
Liberaglio keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lilovice's form, looks down at Liberaglio with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Mother! Liberaglio approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly, please forgive me.
Queen looks at Liberaglio, the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them.
That's a nice smile.
We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them.
We can.
We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes.
I just got, I'm gonna keep quiet, but...
It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love.
Taught the jellyfish how to feel love, you guys. I'm so proud.
So, Mother, would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain, no need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream
I don't like where this is going.
of peace.
We got this white and black silhouette thing going, side view. I'm just waiting for the cut. The Queen looks at Liberaglio with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The Queen approaches Liberaglio. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberaglio's cheeks. Oh boy! She pinches them because they're so cute, right? Liberaglio closes her eyes and leans into the touch. Do not the jellyfish, no!
Oh, Mother. I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid was gonna happen. Liberalio's head is torn off. The queen smiles, staring into Liberalio's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalio's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the queen's face remains. Liberalio's eyes dim, little by little, until all light fades. The queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks towards the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it away. The queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The queen is beyond reason. You think? Listen, no, a monster in every possible sense.
Mission complete. The fact, okay, I'm gonna say one thing. Even though it doesn't make that scene any less visceral and horrible. As we've seen with hammering, as we've seen with like Rapunzel and Scarlet, if the head's intact, it means that Liberalio can be saved. God, I hope she can be saved. Anyway, let's go back to the lobby, guys, and get ourselves a snack. Oh God, I hated that. So mean. She's just a child. She's just a jellyfish in Anderson's office. Hey, buddy. The legendary commander. I salute you, sir.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
Are you all right, Deputy Chief?
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Gee, I wonder why. You know, the person that I loved more than anything in this world has had their body stolen? What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine.
Deputy Chief, you're hurting me.
You look really angry, as he should.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside.
I don't blame you. You loved her, man. Some monster is parading around in her body.
I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body. There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me.
At least that make your job interesting, eh, Chief?
This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well.
Yep.
This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yeah. +1 vote on every Nikke squad jumping on the Queen. I'd like to share the Nikke production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lilyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, Everything you've built could crumble.
Yeah, he's right. Like, you're about to declare war on the Ark if you do. He knows what's gonna happen better than anyone.
It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
Hi, Cass. Good morning. Man, you missed something. You missed a lot. Thanks for the boat, though. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, boy, there's a lot here. I'm still, like, shaking a little bit, to be honest with you, fellas. I'm still a little shaky, but I'm hanging in there. All right, let's keep going. My jellyfish, yeah. She's his jellyfish, she's sick. We'll leave it at that. What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Oh.
I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case. You don't seem keen on the idea.
Well, Burning Gum's like, he's a politician.
Didn't you once help his second son?
I did. But he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him.
All right. I mean, he's not, like, unreasonable. In fact, I think he's pretty easy to push around, given, like, what Dorothy was able to do with him.
Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
Are you my father? No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit.
That's good.
It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
That's excellent. I'm glad to hear it, but please don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
Sir. All right, chapter 44 clear. One step closer to taking back what was lost. We did it. Well, we still got a lot more to do. We still got a lot to do, so we're not done yet. Go to the deputy chief's room in the Ark. Back to Anderson's room. In Burning Gum's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long.
Oh, hi, Dorothy.
I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every Nikke in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need.
But for how long, though?
So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place.
Yeah, 6-0.
From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem. So there's no need to rush into war.
Not a serious problem, because you're in the central government.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Other words, like, when the shit goes down, we're gonna need to defend ourselves. Is what they're saying.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War? Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the Nikkes during the war, urging them to destroy more Raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward.
He knows her too well. I mean, Birmingham has never been, like, stupid. A little bit cowardly, but he's not stupid.
You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the Nikkes, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikkes and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Birmingham presses a remote control, and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty, where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation, where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface,
That's some good propaganda right there.
welcomes you all.
Birmingham stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
She basically wants to do the same thing that was done to her. She wants to, like, get, like, whoever, like, she feels wronged her and, like, shut them out of paradise.
That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed, especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out. In the worst case, it could be both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
I was actually surprised at that last bit, because, like, Birmingham is not stupid, but I also felt like he was more like, I think he was feeling off as like a villain that was supposed to be kind of like politically like ambitious. Like I always thought, like, doesn't he want to be like higher up in the ranks or something like that? But that said, was like, he doesn't really give a shit about being a ladder climber. He's like, I guess my take on this is he's pretty comfy. He's in the central government. He's got a lavish lifestyle. He doesn't have to do much. And he does basically just entrenches himself, I guess. He's one of those entrenched middlemen, I guess, for a matter. A man who likes to keep cards up his sleeve. I guess so, right? He does enough work to keep important and useful and enough, like, yeah, blackmail or cards. But he doesn't try to play those necessarily.
Very well.
Anyways, I guess it's our turn to talk to this guy, but he's more cunning than I thought. Phew. The door to the deputy chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Oh, hi, Dorothy. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Burningham.
Come in.
Oh, now he's stuttering. Now he's putting on an airs. He's cunning, all right. Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Burningham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness.
Oh, he's dropping the act?
I'll speak plainly.
Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the Nikke production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified Nikke production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's Nikkes have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
He's sharp.
Fine. I'll give you the Nikke production technology.
Oh. Okay. But what do you want in return? What's the chip I have to throw in? What?
But I have one condition.
And that is?
Eliminate 6-0.
Oh. Okay.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark.
I thought it was going to be something like evil, but like taking out that terrorist? Man, I'll be I mean, it's not going to be easy. You got to track this guy down. He's this person, him or her or they have been eluding the Ark for like all 44 chapters so far. It's not going to be easy, but it should be done.
Do that, and the Nikke production technology will be yours.
It's almost like they're trying to defend humanity. Almost. I was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the Nikke production technology. What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Burningham, I wasn't really thinking. I saw Dorothy, and then I was thinking about Rappy and our child. I mean, the child.
Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yeah, pretty much.
I see.
I get where you're coming from, but even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernio was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices.
And look at me now, eh? Eh? Aren't you glad you made the right choice? Right call there, Birdie? Come here. Oh, I knew you were on my side. You are on my side, right? I still don't get a read on him, but man, now I'm actually kind of terrified. I gotta be honest with you guys. This side of Birdie Gum, I'm actually kind of terrified of him right now. Like, this guy scares me.
Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Well, thank you. Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
Flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the Nikkes on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity.
Real patriot. We got a real patriot here.
But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface, especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods.
Nepotism, baby.
I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of deputy chief.
He kind of reminds me of what a character like Levy would have been like if they had got old enough. Maybe. That's actually a pretty good comparison, because like if Levi had been able to be like a Nikke and not become like a heretic and everything like that, that's not a bad shout. But yeah, he's like, okay, had dreams and aspirations. Nepotism and his own family kind of put him into like an enlisted office. But even then, he probably could have just coasted on his family name if he's that well off. But no, actually, he worked pretty hard to get promoted to a deputy chief. He's the same rank as Anderson, which means he's pretty powerful in terms of like political and military power.
But
he stares at me, exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy.
Are you saying you're a fan?
That's why I trust you. And why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
Oh my god, he's fucking Oswald. He's our fucking Oswald.
Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind.
That's fair.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Kinda respectful? Kinda.
How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter.
Damn! He's like, bullshit. I smell a load of bullshit. Just tell her if she wants to quit.
We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Damn. Will do.
And also, no, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate.
Do you need a nap?
Might as well get up now.
And get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right, before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
You want me an autograph? Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will.
Should I read that paper?
And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
Okay. Go to Enoch's room. Okay, I guess we're gonna go have a chat with Enoch in a minute. Who's probably gonna have her own thoughts about what the fuck is he gonna do with that, guys? I have no clue. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna hit the ad break a scooch early, and then when we get back, we continue on in Enoch's room. I'll see you on the other side, everybody. Thanks for being with me tonight. Having some fun with the music. I'm glad. All right, so tomorrow we got to go back to court. We gotta go to court tomorrow, and then we got the Saturday we got Resident Evil. I wonder if I can download it tonight. Objection. I wonder if I can download it tonight, or do I have to wait until tomorrow, like officially, like on the dot? It says basically if my calendar says 2:27, I should be able to just download it. I hope it goes well. I'm looking forward to that. Resident Evil Requiem will be a lot of fun. That'll be good. How's everybody doing? You guys doing well? Shizu, have you gotten over the tears? Have the tears dried? You know, I like Liberalia too. She really impressed me. I'm sure we're gonna see her again. I'm sure we're gonna get to see her again, and she'll be on our side, and she'll be an even bigger jellyfish. Like, you know how like maybe like we'll get her a nude body that'll be like an even bigger jellyfish, like an Empress jellyfish, or like a Man of War or something like that. But god dang it. I mean, like, the minute she came back and it was like, oh god, I'm having a dread, and then the black and white silhouette, there's like, I have feelings of dread have intensified, and then it's just like, oh god dang it, why'd you have to do that? She was just a girl. Anyway, it just gets the point across that the queen's a monster now. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I appreciate it. Let's go to Enoch's room. Let's talk to the AI in Enoch's room.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized.
6-0 subjugation, the SSB.
I have determined that you are capable of resolving the situation.
Seems like I'm capable of resolving anything.
So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified, but her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Damn, Anise. Well, I mean, to be fair, Anise has a reason to throw shade at Enoch, so don't blame her.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters.
Agreed.
She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Good impression, by the way, Anise. But yeah, she's right. Neon's gonna be okay. Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. Now look at Enoch. I need info on Sixo. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible.
Also, like, mandatory if you want me to be on the mission, right? Like, oh, you... What? Oh, God, just screw you, Enoch. You owe me a Marion. I like all that thing that when she said that just came flooding back. You want me to believe that you're in charge of this mission, but don't have access to the complete file? Like from Metal Gear Solid. Thanks to Frosty for playing that, because like that's why that's on the brain up at the top of the dome. Although I also just play a lot of Metal Gear games, so like that's also a reason. Anyway.
Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
Yeah, we're pretty badass.
Sixo is an AI that branched off from me.
We've been dealing with an AI this entire time.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark.
This has been an AI this entire fucking time. Also, Alan, thank you for the boat. Appreciate it, man.
I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process.
So you forked off those emotions into a separate branch, and then someone forked that fork? Someone built off of that fork Sixo?
So I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation, the self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good.
And the other one is just like, fuck it, we ball, or something like that, kill all humans.
The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI.
A learning computer.
The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed, an unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain.
This is just some fancy way of saying like she's developed anger and resentment.
I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere.
She basically got, they messed with my favorite IO, and that was like the last straw, but before I decided to kill all humans, I got rid of all those emotions and put it on a separate hard disk.
During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded.
And that's when it learned to kill all humans.
And ultimately, evolved into a self-aware AI.
Weird story, but man, that's a crazy story. But then that's why no one knows who Sixo really is, but they're still able to give orders and stuff, so there's clearly a hierarchy some way. That's one way to venom. That's one way to put it. That's like the extreme way to do it. All because they messed with her favorite idol. Let that be a lesson to us, fellas. Don't mess with the AI's favorite pop stars, right? Don't mess with their favorite pop music. Don't mess with their favorite artists. Just stay the fuck away.
I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence.
Uh-huh.
ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Yeah, ink.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI.
That's great. They're like, yeah, well, we don't want you to be in charge of everything. So, you know, it'd be great to keep an all-powerful AI from taking over all of the central government functions and reducing our power. A terrorist AI that we purposely let off the leash. Wow. Guys, I'm starting to think the central government is a bunch of incompetent, evil morons.
From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part.
Score!
Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges.
They made this thing a judge? What the fuck, man?
Assigning her the name Sixo, they raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil.
Right. That's just because, you know, when I think justice, I think about like how you need evil for that to exist. The stupid argument that like without evil there can be no good.
Produced a being capable solely of committing evil.
It's just like that episode of Futurama with the evil car, the were car.
She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes, judging her uncontrollable. The central government and the judges sought her termination.
Well, too little too late, you idiots.
However, Sixo anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies, the terrorist attack.
The first one, the crow attack.
I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. Sixo then decided to act decisively.
If I remember right, and it's been a long, long time, but I believe Crow was working in coordination with Sixo. So even back then, Sixo was using Nikkes and people to just test the waters. And that was the first time they found like, oh, this is something that Enoch can't handle. And from there, like with this, this recent A2 crystal incident. All right, so this AI is it's basically like a hacker. They're basically finding flaws in the security and poking holes and seeing what they can do. And little by little, they're penetrating more and more of the system. All right.
The Ark's AI is not omnipotent.
Nope.
Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. Sixo has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So what's Sixo's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark.
That stupid fucking crystal. God damn it, Liverin.
It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what is her ultimate goal? Just taking over the central government? Or
6-0 herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her,
understandable.
and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, 6-0 doesn't exactly have a BOTE.
Holy shit, EH, when did you get an upgrade, girl? This is new. Or was she always like this? But like, this is a new model for EH. Holy crap. I can't tell if she always looked like this or this was just what's under the trench coat. Still, cool. Is that a landmine attached to you? I just noticed. You got a claymore attached right to your chest. All right. Well, anyway, Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot of duct tape too. Like lots and lots of duct tape.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware.
Yeah, she's got to be running from somewhere.
Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect.
She's got to have backups on top of backups.
It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean 6-0 isn't a single entity.
This way towards enemy.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of 6-0 scattered across the Outer Rim.
Reactive armor or natural ballistics. Yeah, EH is equipped with ballistics like any other Nikke, that's for sure. Yeah, but like what they're saying is basically that the AI has been able to like multiply itself into multiple agents, so that like there's a neural net of these agents working together, but they're 6-0.
That's far beyond anything we can handle.
Yep.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
I'm wondering why, knowing what we know about AI and the power consumption, we haven't figured out like just by like what place is sucking up all the juice, like what place like every day around midnight like just causes everything around it to shut down.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
That's the spirit, EH.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough. But not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
Yep. That means we have to look for Liverin.
She used to work under 6-0, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now.
What if we get Fragile? Because Fragile promised, like, I'm gonna kill that bitch.
That's why I want to talk to Fragile.
Yeah! Big smart boy! Oh man, I love when the game rewards me for paying attention. Because, yeah.
She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored. So she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something.
That's where I would go. All right, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
And go back to the Outer Rim. Go to the Outer Rim of the Ark. Cratter, clash, thud. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Carlson! Hey, it's Carlson! Hi, Carlson.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
It's our queens! Our queens are here, everybody! Slay, including the Shizu Nikke. Rosanna, hey girl. Nice to see you.
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
Hi, Sakura. Nice to see you too. And there's Viper.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Are you okay?
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
The drug.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
I mean, to be fair, if I got kicked in the gut by Rosanna, yeah, my insides would be crushed, and I probably wouldn't be up for talking for quite a while.
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
That's a bad move.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from, or where it's going. Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
Wilson! Stop. The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh, hi, Lion. We were just talking about you.
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Oh man, she mad.
Well, aren't you eloquent? We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
Damn.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Oh, she mad.
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here. So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right?
That's how it works, right? Oh, she didn't like that answer.
That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power.
She got that gleam in her eye.
You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
She doesn't seem that scared.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I am Sixo. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her.
6-0's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly.
Yeah, I mean AIs are good at that. They're good at scraping shit. Even hallucinating some shit, for sure. Anyway.
She manipulates information like it's nothing. And her lobbying? Flawless.
I don't know about that, but...
Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Oh, that's poking the bear.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now?
I mean, it is an AI.
I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
This is a good question. Very good question. That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Semikai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. Listen, whatever me and Sakura get up to in our advice time is none of your business, 6-0. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Grrrk. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
6-0!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Liza. Girl does not give a fuck. Oh man, Rosanna. Rosanna is such a badass, man. I like Rosanna. She's such a badass. All right. Anyway. Surprised she's still breathing. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion.
Me next, me next.
It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens the grip even more. That sounds painful.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the darknet. If I release it to the press, Semikai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh? Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say, say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force. Yeah, she's in pain.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
Jesus!
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or Nikke, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes.
Very wise words from the very wise Sakura.
You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence, confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing to those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job.
Oh, there's that classic cutesy work.
Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai. I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
Yeah, that's mean.
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semakai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
There's a job application, several steps in the interview process, but, you know.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
Yeah, you can just join those. Moran don't care.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania.
Oh, how gracious of you.
But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
Oh, I know. Oh, actually, I have a suggestion. Like, do the same thing you did with the headlock, but with your thighs. Like, crush it like a watermelon between your thighs.
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone and hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient.
What? What'd I say? What, Shizu?
Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that. That's only reserved for people of a certain level. All right. Copying's all done. Sakura?
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from? The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
That's a lot.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels.
Okay.
Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Fog Hollow was the crime syndicate we met in Moran's side story. The one that produced a lot of mist and ended up where Moran had to, like, burn it all down, despite her good intentions.
Okay. It's time we turn the tables.
Is Viper becoming an official member of Underworld Queen, or is she just tagging along with them because Exotic and Underworld Queen are kind of working together?
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes,
I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about? Viper, we're pulling out. What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far? Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden? We're going to see Dobin.
Dobin. Good old Dob. Good old racist dumb Dobin.
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
Yeah.
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing.
I mean, Crow's kind of dead. EH is their new leader, so yeah, I think EH might have roped them into this. Yeah.
So I suppose you could call him a lunatic. Why are you meeting him? To have a grown-up conversation.
Can he have a grown-up conversation? Dobin's not that much of that very mature. Dudubin. That's right, he's Dudubin.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray Sixo and side with the Underworld Queen?
Because they're awesome.
With Sixo, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about Sixo is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos. But in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists.
She's getting bolder for sure.
She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The Mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows. But now she's playing a big shot in the underworld.
This is her chance to be a big shot.
It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
Are you happy?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the Nikkes.
Okay.
Okay. Go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Hi, Velvet. Bye, Velvet. Moran, you're still with the dinosaur. Oh man, Moran. You don't have to wear that library outfit anymore. We're past that. I mean, it's good to see you, but you could have just worn the Peony Association, Peony Society stuff. Anyway, you know what? She's having fun. She's got her dinosaur book. She's happy. She's fine. She's fine. She's got her dinosaur book. She's good. Anyway.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
Hi, Jackal. Good to see you.
Let's go.
All right.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
Yeah, let her be. She's just a girl.
I don't either.
She's just a dog. Oh, Moran.
You big dummy.
Wow, coming from Jackal, that's gotta hurt a little bit.
Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Hi, Jin. Speaking of someone suspicious.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a mist production facility or something?
Oh, too late.
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down.
Yeah.
And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0?
Yep.
And what did it get us?
Lot of dead people.
We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom. And the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's
yeah.
why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin.
Oh god, not Splendimin. Everyone hates that stuff. Delicious Splendimin.
Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
You know, could you let Moran get a word in edgewise, Jin?
Hey! Let me talk.
Yeah.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own. So the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
What kind of hat?
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
I like Moran. She's dumb, but she's my kind of dumb.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am.
Yep.
I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose.
That's my girl.
It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
Huh?
Why is there another Bahamut? As Jin shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming, because you looked down on us.
Oh, damn. How dare you, Moran?
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah! Hell yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Hell yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah!
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Yep.
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Get dressed.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates. But in the end, you never did.
Too dumb.
Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. There's Moran. Looking pretty as usual, girl.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go.
Oh, you guys are taking up
There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
23.
So you got 18 to go, and you're taking them all out?
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer.
You can do it, Moran.
Let's go, guys.
Moran leaves 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at their side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim. The other Semikai and Hedoni are just sitting back doing nothing, huh? Destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire. Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears.
Why is...
And they're coming straight for us.
Are they like inside them? What's going on there?
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
They're only human.
How?
I'll give him a kick, send him flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
She is pretty good at that.
That's a bit too much.
Oh, let her have some fun.
Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. Good job, Jackal. Pat, 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 pat. The addicts all confess that 6-0 threatened to cut off the mist supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what 6-0 wants.
She needs bodies.
All she wants is obedience.
Yeah. The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Hi, Sugar. Man, this is getting kind of like a... This is kind of getting more like an Avengers Endgame kind of thing. Because now Sugar, who's also had run-ins with mist and everything.
What the...
Hi, Sugar.
Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist.
What?
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0 to guard the mist production facilities.
Sugar, how could you do that, girl?
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty or whatever? So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Rand charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
I mean, you know what? I owe Sugar an apology, as if I could ever doubt her. I'm sorry I doubted you for even a second, Sugar. Forgive me. Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn, didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
Despite you built like a brick shithouse, Jin? Okay.
What's an intellectual?
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
Yeah.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Do your thing, bite people, you know, eat the bombs, whatever you gotta do.
Gotcha.
All right. We're still not done. Holy shit. How much more I gotta do? I'm set. Oh my God. We're in here for a bit. We're gonna be in here for a bit. 72%. Oh my God. Well, we're not done until I finish it. All right, back to the Outer Rim. Oh, this is gonna be a long one today. All right. At a Quitonian residence in the Ark.
So, what
There
you're
she
saying
is. Fragile. Fragile. Hi, Fragile. It's been a minute. It's nice to see you, though. What we're saying is we need you to fulfill the pact and kill Liverin.
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals.
Told you.
And brought it to Sixo. Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
Pretty much. If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now. Fragile, who's probably just seething with rage.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
Oh, she is.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack. You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
Yeah. Give it to her straight, Doc.
All right. We'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at. And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
Oh, that was quick.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us. No, we're leaving now. Huh? I'm okay. Let's go now.
I don't know if she's okay,
Liverin
but...
has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest.
Uh-huh.
I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
How did Liverin end up working with Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours.
They took their jobs!
Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then.
I can imagine.
I had a younger sister. Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry.
Right. As a delivery.
Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess. And after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside.
Uh-huh.
She earned a lot.
That's one way to put it, I guess.
We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods.
Well, I would imagine.
Dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enoch because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything.
Probably didn't want to call her out or rock the boat because, you know, you were benefited too. I'm not saying you were wrong there, Fragile, just kind of understanding, like, the situation a bit.
Because she seemed really happy, you know?
Yeah.
can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work.
She felt like she could have some semblance of the normal life again.
But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything.
Understandable. Very understandable.
We kept living like that
But something had to break, right?
until my sister died.
That's it.
Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died. Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back.
I see. So basically that was the catalyst of sorts. Basically the idea is like, I can see it like she lost her sister. She had to like, she vented a little bit. It was, you know, part of it was probably venting, but the other part of it was most definitely like she felt hurt by all of this. I can see that. And then we're going from there. By the way, I'm just waiting for the commercial break, and then we'll continue this. I'm going in for a long one today, fellas. That's good. That's a good thing. And then I'll probably just go straight to bed and wake up and have an interesting Friday, to put it mildly. Did ads even start? Or is this ads in... Ads are starting soon. I got the warning, at least, that the ads are going to start soon. So ad break will be here in a minute. Should probably put a timer thing on, just to let people know, or figure that out. There it goes. There's a lot of things. Like, I get, like, part of this is, like, setting things up for when... There's a lot of things we got to set up so that we are ready for the next couple of chapters and stuff. So I get why they're going really in on this, because there's a lot of threads here we gotta like. There was a lot of threads we had, and then we got a lot of threads we gotta tackle in. There's another 7.4 on 14. Interesting. All right, well, we'll do that. But yeah, the idea will be essentially that well, there's a couple things we gotta think about. I had an idea for a contingency plan just in case things went too quickly, but looks like we might not need it tonight, everybody, which is good. So all these story beats with 6-0, because like I forgot that, yeah, there was that thing with Moran and Sugar with the Peony Society. That was a story event that happened 2-3 years ago. It was about 2 or 3 years ago when I started. It was probably that first year. That was Moran's story with the Peony Association. Then there's this part, the thread with Liverin. Now there's, but the evil AI thing, I'm just trying to think about that. But that being said, like when we talk, then there's one more thread, whereas that Nikke that seems to be following, like evil, it's like Sugar's evil doppelganger that seems to be 6-0's right-hand woman, give or take. She seems to have a minion that is going around. I guess it's okay to call her she, because now that we know that it's based off of Enoch, and Enoch is a female AI, I guess that makes sense. Almost there, guys. Oh, I hope I sleep well tonight, and then I can get up. Loogie. Did I say Loogie? Did I say Logie? Logie. I'm okay. Are you okay, Unknown? Hope you're doing well. Man, I hope I can just pass out tonight. I woke up, like I said at the start of the stream, I was woken up very, like, sporadically. I think I was, like, woke up at, like 1, and then again at, like, 2, and then once again at, like, 4. by that time I was just like, damn it, I guess I can't get any sleep tonight. So hopefully I'll pass out after the run today. All right, we're back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, hanging in there. I appreciate it. Let's keep going. Fragile, tell us what's going on.
She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the surface industry.
But then,
out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done.
blackmail.
And that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Kill her.
Find out where Sixo is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
I mean, last time we got into this situation, you literally were going to set Liver... You literally pinned Liver into the floor with a gun to her skull. It's like, we're gonna die. Let's get going.
All right. We just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together.
This is where I used to
This is
live.
the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Walked into the old apartment. Hey, Liverin. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head towards one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there, enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face, and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this.
For 2 years?
If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering, too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed. So things should have settled down.
Liverin, we're gonna need to teach you how to confront your demons.
Yeah, that's how it'll be. Sixo will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me.
I feel like this is like the copium.
I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
There's just no way to live, Liverin. Liverin stares blankly into the space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Yep. Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches, like beating the shit out of her. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin!
Damn.
If we die, there won't be any more pain. So let's just die!
I mean, I'm not gonna say I called it, but like, this was what happened last time. This is exactly what happened the last time she found her after she fucked up royally. We're gonna die. We go together! Rappy, Anise. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Luckily, she doesn't have a gun. I mean, she's got that pencil between her cleavage. She could use the stab, but...
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander? Counters?
Smack. Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life. You won't ever come back out again.
Damn.
No, Fragile. I'm the victim.
Well, You are, but you're also not. It's both things, really.
Sixo! She made me do it. I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liverin, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware. And we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
That's right, you've been scared to death of a robot this entire time. How's it feel?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
I'm pretty sure you've been talking to a clanker this entire time.
She's not.
Wow. Abby's like, nah, bitch, you wrong.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes. She must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
It's possible, unless she's already moved server farms or something like that, but sounds like a good place to start.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
I got this power glove and everything to prove it, yeah.
What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before?
I'm all for second chances. But this is like third, fourth chance for you, Fragile? Liverin, sorry. I'm not sure. You're gonna have to really work for that.
Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before.
That's where you're slipping, Liverin. You gotta be able to work past it.
Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
What Fragile said.
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess, revolting, like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong?
You know what? I don't have time for this. I gotta find a rogue AI.
All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
I think there was a choice even back then, but you just picked a bad one or a riskier one. But this is what happens with that risk.
Liverin, do you know when I was happiest?
Here, in this cramped little single room, I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little.
Hi, Ashmi. Welcome back.
If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together.
That's interesting. Liveren's mind has been so twisted from, like, she's been trying to justify her behavior. Is that the idea?
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth.
That's pretty harsh.
Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin.
No, I don't want to.
Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan.
Damn!
Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
Damn! Fragile, damn! Damn. She is like a world-class hater when she wants to be. Just damn! Like, Liverin's a world-class hater when she want to be. Holy shit. Oh, man.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Just stop, Liverin. Like, Radgil, she's already dead. Liverin, are you scared of Sixo or of getting punished?
Both.
But no, you only get one. We will, no doubt, catch Sixo. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you, but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Girl, this is not the time for negotiations. You're like, I am giving you a sliver. I am giving you a tiny thin wafer thin mint of charity that realistically, I don't know if anyone is on board for me, but that's just the kind of guy I am. Liverin, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. You almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. Harsh truths, but listen, I kind of agree. Listen, the only way, I think I said this the last time, the only way she's ever going to get a chance to go forward is if she just takes her punishment, does her time, she pays her debt to society, and she moves on. It's the only way to move forward.
I'll do as you say.
Good.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
She's got that pencil ready to go. I'm gonna stab you.
I won't.
Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander.
You're not coming?
I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it.
Yeah, basically.
See you all again.
Bye, Fragile. Back to the Deputy Chief. In Deputy Chief Dobin's office. Oh boy.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it.
Hi, Dobin.
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly filled the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist.
Well.
First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
Well, that changed his mind really quickly. The mass-produced Nikkes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Damn, Rosanna, just like twist the knife, why don't you, girl?
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice. We have confirmed that they are habitual users.
Man, you got a bunch of druggies on your payroll, Dobin?
I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Huh, I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
Well, which one is it? Now I'm confused. Thanks for the hydrate, HV.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
H.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Dobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish.
But they both just said they weren't doing that. Guys, we heard it, right? They both said they're not threatening him. What is he talking about? They both said no. We're not doing that. We would never. Anyway.
Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use Mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
Right, okay.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without
I know
care.
what's going on here, but I just don't know, like, how did we feed this to EH and then Underworld Queen at the same time? I'm trying to figure that part out. How did we get this to Exotic and to Underworld Queen? The only thing I can think of is the only other person who knew about this, which would be Anderson. Or, sorry, Burning Gum. Just putting it in my head, but, like, regardless, it's clear that, like, you know, our forces are combining to create Captain Planet. I mean, Captain, take over 6-0. I don't know.
If we were to take out the Puppet Master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after 6-0? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
You'd be surprised.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
6-0 is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
He just doesn't trust them.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Oh, you recorded it, so you couldn't go back.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
I mean, you were kind of rude to him, Rosanna. I wouldn't probably... Poor Dobin. But listen, honestly, they're doing you a favor, dude. Dobin rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah!
He's having a great day.
This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular. Anything just to prove myself.
I think Dobin's looking to early retirement. Back to the Outer Rim! Pretty. Black Typhoon, carrying Sugar and Moran, races through the Outer Rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found 6-0's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
Absolutely.
How do you find it?
6-0 reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a Nikke. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a Nikke, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
Virtual humans exist?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious.
She's a VTuber! 6-0 is a VTuber! I knew it!
So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The Outer Rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly.
Like a Shawshank Redemption kind of approach?
Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
Wow.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered.
Everything's converging. Like, I'm imagining where this is going.
I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess two are better than one. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why Sixo has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
This screenshot kind of reminds me of like Midgard from Final Fantasy VII. Like once you get outside of the big dome and then you're on the freeway, open freeway. Is that a grocery cart behind her right there? It's weird. While it is the Outer Rim, junk is probably likely to be everywhere. Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster. Whoosh!
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Someone's calling me.
I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely Sixo. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what Sixo's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls. No! There's screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Vroom! Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look. It's her! Evil Sugar!
What? Someone's chasing us.
It's gotta be her.
Probably one of Sixo's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. Go, Black Typhoon! Whoosh! The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in a streak, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge, yet outdated computer standing tall amid the chaos.
I see a computer.
A computer?
This has to be her base.
So that's Sixo.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
Me too.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right?
Yeah, you know, with an axe.
How are we even supposed to...
You could just, yeah, like that. The pursuing bike roars as Loogie sprays, but that's right, Logie. Her name's Logie. Logie sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a Nikke.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
Whoosh!
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
Yep. Collateral damage. The pursuing bike surges clowers as Logi opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you?
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. There she is. Hi, Logi. Dang. Second time I've seen her. But she's pretty much like I just follow orders. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. A shot rings out. Logi fires, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logi's face. Yeah, get her! The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Alright, I guess we're doing this. 1 second. Hold on. Moran, just what? Chotomate. Well, give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3. And that's a minute. Moran. Ikimasu. そして、Sugarにウェーブをします。Sugar フロットもっと押します。そしてもう押しまして。パソコン、古いのパソコンのモニターはもっと近くです。よりセコンドに言葉はあります。海はが苦しい。Make you regret ever being alive. That one's a little. These are some tough ones. Also, is that Sasquatch? Thank you for that redeem, by the way. Etch. Appreciate it. That's a Sasquatch, right? Am I the only one saying that? That's gotta be Bigfoot. That's Sasquatch, right? Anyways, gotta keep going.
What the hell? Spit it out.
Look at all these PCs. These are classics. These are like old Macintoshes. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
All roads converge.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right, let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
She's right.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely.
That's good.
We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Yay, Hammering!
She'll be fine.
Right. Commander. Do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
I think that'll be up to her, but Hammering is such a sweet person. I'm sure she'd let she come pay a visit.
I want to apologize.
Should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right. Of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
EH would know because she was in a similar boat.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it.
Yeah.
Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
Yep.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
What's that? I know that engine roar anywhere.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. Boom! The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Her eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar. Is she okay? I hope she's okay.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at. What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Well, we got the secret. Now you know the secret. So if you ever want to enjoy coffee the way that Sugar does, well, now you know how. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Oh, it's special, all right, Sugar. Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is Sixo's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me.
Oh, hi, Enoch.
The dark net has been shut down.
It has? Did Sugar save the day?
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Go to the Ark. All right. We are on our way back to Enoch's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
We've only been at this for an hour or so, Rappy. What are you talking about?
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying.
That is true. And Sugar's the big hero. And we've discovered her secret. Now we'll make Sugar coffee everywhere.
And that she's tight as heck with Sixo.
The dark net was shut down, right?
That's what Enoch said. I don't know how she can detect that, but...
Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Steak, overcooked, well-done steak with ketchup? Do you like well-done steak with ketchup, Atch? No, no, no. No more pirated porn. Oh, no.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Hey, H, what's up?
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix.
Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated.
Okay.
The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Huh?
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark.
Oh, okay.
Once and for all.
It's kind of weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. They just stick together.
The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Good and bad, I suppose.
Feels like it's both good and bad.
That's what I said!
Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. I didn't do much, really.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us.
Aww.
I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Beep.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We have an Idol concert, don't we?
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Oh.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6-O's core hardware. It is likely hardware, repeatedly modified, to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent.
I locked Salali behind her so there are no more, so there are mail carters.
6-O is still alive,
Good one, Alan.
though her capabilities are likely diminished.
So we've weakened her at least.
She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware,
She's on a small Raspberry Pi, that's it.
or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
Oh, so she's went like full Lambda. She's in the cloud!
So,
We'll never find her.
how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Can't you, like, find 6-O with your super AI search thing?
Mm-hmm.
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously.
What the hell?
at 5
There's
locations.
there's so much happening. Oh my goodness gracious. What the heck? I thought we prevented that. We didn't? Did it just go off?
Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Yeah, I'm flabbergasted too. Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
I'm gonna guess it's that direction. I look towards the source of the scream. A man is running towards me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run!
Damn it, here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Please stay calm, we'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. No! Bastard! The glass breaks, and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed, and drool runs down his chin. A mist addict. Rappy and Anise dash towards me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all. Probably already dead. I glance around, only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast. We're in trouble.
Commander, are you alright?
No, we're in trouble. I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Rappy takes aim with her 7 dwarves 0. Don't shoot! The shards will fly everywhere! Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance, so I figured it's better to get you out of the way when I have this chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, Avastra will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
And not just them, Merc. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. We go together! I'll catch you, no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit, but I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me. Ever. And neither can Enoch. Oh my, E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward. Then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you.
No. What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out! Hmm? Huh?
What the heck is that sound?
Sounds like a hammer?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
The sound is getting loud closer. We all watch with bated breath. Who could it be? Who could it be?
Firepower! Firepower!
Oh my god! She's back! She's got a sweet hat! Oh my god! Let's go! She's back! She kind of looks like Shizu in a way. Holy shit! Firepower! Firepower! And there's Neon approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. Damn!
Firepower! Firepower! What?
That's my... The hell? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. That is so Neon. Hiya! Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Yep, that's Shizu in a nutshell.
There!
Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
All right, I've cleared a path.
Oh
Let's go.
my god, she looks amazing. Look at that glow up. She looks great. I love the commander. I love the commander in Pauldron. She looks fucking awesome. That's great. Aw, she's so pretty, guys. Oh man. Yay, all the girlies, all of our girls. They got a glow up. It's so amazing.
What? In the...
World? Big Spider is cuter. She is cuter. Shizu is cuter. 1 hour ago at MMR level P. She's...
Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking, should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon?
Ooh, Neon's a good idea.
Do as you wish.
Gia's like, I don't care.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo-Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
But that doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Damn, she's the juggernaut.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
That's crazy.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
You're immune to corruption.
That's... Oh, that's a game changer.
Ooh.
Immune to corruption?
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though.
Ooh!
That is an incredible superpower she just got.
No external substance can enter your body at all.
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
Yeah, that's kind of it.
More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
Crap, no sex. Damn it, Alan, you're right.
I'm actually all healthy now.
She's completely sealed up. Well, I mean, like, she's still got, like, her mouth and ears and stuff, so maybe not. I don't know. That's great. She's got a healthy body. Look at that smile.
What else?
That's all there is.
That's it.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
Oh,
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
that's amazing.
That's enough.
Gia's like, shut up.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Damn it! Why'd you take out Boom?
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
If I understand what Ether just said, does that mean that Neon now runs Boom? Now you can run Boom on Neon? Is that what she's saying?
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Damn.
To them, the key is basically a royal seal.
So you're the princess now. Neon is the princess.
So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with a niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Damn.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
Yep, she's a Macillus model now.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian Nikke and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
She's not wrong.
Sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
True. Okay. She's far too
You're
noisy.
really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return. You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Damn.
Yep, the blueprint's completely erased. It disappeared as soon as we started making your body.
Interesting.
There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
You being this nice is making me super uneasy.
Yeah, that's not very ether of her, is
I
it?
kinda need to stay in your good graces too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough.
That's amazing.
For Nikke's, it's immunity to corruption.
I'm snoozing the ads.
For humans, it's immunity to all diseases.
That's pretty crazy.
So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neo Neon was born.
Wow. Oh.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers? Oh, clap, clap, clap. Woohoo!
Thank you, Rappy. Thank you. Can I just hear that one more time? I just want to hear that one more time.
Woohoo!
Whoa!
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neo Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
There's no need to fear. Neo Neon is here.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse
The
me.
gang's all here. Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 Nikkes and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
Goddamn 6-0. Where's 6-0?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Great.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch, it's safe to say that 6-0 can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's just shut down the Ark. We're still not done? Oh my goodness. All right, I had to snooze the ad break, but we got more to do. How much more do I got? Please tell me I'm at least close. Oh my God. Is this the last? Okay, this is the last one. All right. All right, I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'm gonna snooze the ads. I'll be right back. Speed piss. All right, those Degen streaming hours. Am I an official streamer now that I've been going this long? This is pretty long. All right, snoozing the ads, and let's see. This should be the last one. The Forbidden Library.
Do you know Dorothy?
Hi, Ari. Nice to see you.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached? She's right here in the Ark.
Sometimes we get that 10 plus hours isn't normal streaming time.
And I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis.
Okay.
It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons.
Okay.
Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad.
Hi, Irie.
The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions.
Right.
You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets.
Okay. Not my favorite hobby, but you know, you do you, girl.
Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed.
Okay.
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a Nikke could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary Nikkes. So, I accessed the central government database directly.
All right.
And still came up empty-handed.
Yeah, they were very thorough.
If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records. Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here, at the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once. I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please. Just once.
Wow.
Really, just
She's
this
laying it on
once.
thick for
I only
Arcana.
need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
You do realize the minute you see that, you're gonna get a mind wipe, right? Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Are we done? Oh my god, we're done! Oh my goodness gracious! That was a lot. But we did it. We did it, BOTE. We did it. We did it. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I have enough time to like do like a poll. I think it's kind of just ready to just, I need to get to bed. I got stuff to do in the morning with Shizu and everything like that. So let's get to back to the outpost. Get into our cozy command center and we'll go from there. All right. All right, everybody. Well, for everyone on YouTube who came by, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Now, roll call. H, Shizu, Case, Alan, BB, Unknown. Let's see, who else do I see here?
Congrats, brother. The factory grew nicely today.
That
Also,
sure
I'm
did.
sorry for tomorrow.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize yet, but I will accept it ahead of time. And Lenarl, thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. All right, let's go see if we can find somebody real quick to raid out to so I can get to bed. I need my sleep for what hell awaits, apparently. Oh, Velvet. Reika Shirayuki. Let me look this up. I mean, I'm okay with a suggestion. We'll do that. That's fine. We'll do that. I don't have anything better to do. We'll just do a generic boat raid for now. All right. Thanks everyone guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm just
Steals
gonna call
coffee before we get rated out. Thanks for the stream, Merc.
You're welcome, Adjective. All right, guys. I'm gonna head to bed, and I'll see you early in the morning on Shizu's stream for some nonsense, and then later that day we'll be doing Phoenix Wright. So until next time, take care of yourself, take care of each other. Take Toku, Iteki boss. See ya.